players, and I'm a little rusty myself. Sam and I haven't
Yoshi,
played in a
get into
minute.
roll 20.
Oh yeah, it's been
Yeah,
a second.
yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
We don't
yeah,
play
no worries.
online normally, but I do play online quite a bit, so you're in good hands, I promise. There's
Okay,
two
cool.
links. There's the D&D Beyond link, and that'll help you make your character. And then there's the Roll 20 link, and that's what we're kind of using as like the visuals and the music. And I have all that kind of set up, so you don't got to do much on there. But it helps if you want to. You can like add in all of your sprite, like the image for your character and like the
Yeah,
HP bars and everything. I'm not gonna ask you guys to do all that because that takes a little bit of setup, and you can keep track of all that on your character sheet. And D&D Beyond has a pretty good character sheet, but I know since it's the first time, it might be helpful if you have someone to help you with the character sheets. So let me know if you have any questions or just about the game in general. But I guess as far as the game goes, this is what I tell everybody, and this is all you really have to know. This game works in the following way. You tell me what you want to do. I'll normally like describe a scene, and you'll tell me what you want to do, and then I'll tell you what you got to roll. So normally we use like the different dice. You know, you've heard of like the D20s and all the different shapes of dice. Those all have different uses, and the character sheet will pretty much roll all those for you if you really want to. But that's the long story short. I'll tell you what's happening in like this in the game. You'll tell me what you want your character to do, and then I'll tell you what you have to roll, and we'll see how well that goes. And that's kind of like Baldur's Gate, except that in Baldur's Gate you don't really have as many like everything's kind of pre-programmed. You either attack or you cast Firebolt, you hit a creature or you don't, you know. In this you can kind of do whatever your imagination is kind of, you know. You have a lot more creativity in this, is all I'll say. But hearing the starting conversation, I won't give you guys too much free reign yet.
okay.
I ain't
Uh,
telling anybody in hell the N word yet.
Incredible.
Oh,
Nah,
Butter,
nah.
say it. Don't actually don't say
Popping
it,
ults,
please.
yeah. Nah, no, okay.
No, I can't. Don't
Popping
tell
alt
me I
is
can't
crazy.
say
Nishi, do
it.
you know how
I
to
might pop ult. Be
do you
careful.
know how to add your character into the campaign?
No.
Do you have an art page, or how do you want me to do this? I already have it.
So let me
You
see.
I
have
already
it
have
already?
mine. I already have mine. I've done
Can I
this
just
before.
can I just click you, Ishinoya from
He's a
Haikyuu?
pro.
Yeah, do you want to just, I mean,
Yeah.
if you want to be so real, you could just upload an image of yourself.
I don't want to
You
upload
could,
If
you
that's
could.
really
You
what you
surely
want to
could.
do. But
The other thing is, I'm not requiring y'all to do like a whole lot of intense stuff on Roll20. I'll
yeah,
move most of the stuff for you and keep it kind of easy if we can keep it that way. But if you want to, I'll give you as much control as you can handle. It's your first time, so the training wheels are going to be on. But if you want me to take them off, we can too.
I'm trying to figure out how to first. Oh, I don't think we should take off. I'm still trying to figure out how to change my character icon, bro. Hold up.
Yeah, yeah. Just giving
You
you
still gotta
options.
join the campaign on the D&D Beyond, so we get your character sheet.
I'm
too.
there.
I don't
No,
see you
you're
on the
on roll
character in the
20.
D&D Beyond.
Click the link on the above the roll 21.
Oh,
The
Yeah, there are
Beyond.
two links, and they're both
Yeah.
useful.
You'll click that
Yeah.
one, and it'll ask you to add your character that you made the other day or yesterday.
all right.
And then I'm gonna ask before we get started, like not right now, but like in a couple minutes when we start, I'm gonna do a little intro spiel. I'll tell you about the campaign. You'll tell me about your character, so like any backstory you might have, or anything about your character that you want us to know, or like, importantly, I think we want to hear what your character's goal is. So if you're going to hell, like in the Orpheus myth, you're either trying to get out of hell yourself, and you can tell us why you went to hell, or you're trying to save somebody from hell, get their soul out of hell, and you can decide if you know who that is, or you don't have to, but it helps. So in a couple minutes, whenever you're all ready, let me know, and then I'll start the spiel, and you'll start telling me, and we'll get this show on the road.
Damn. All right. So I'm in Elo Hell, right? All right.
you are
So
Nila.
do I have to copy this link or something? Oh no, that's not it. Am I in
I
Elo
can see
Hell?
that you're in Roll20. So if you see like this big screen with, this big like crater and the cracks in the ground, you're in the right place. You
Yeah,
have
I see
like
that.
a little journal on the side, and that has information, and the music should be playing from there.
I do have
But that's kind
music.
of all that Oh yeah, there's music too. So if you're using Chrome or whatever, just make sure it's not muted. You can turn it down as well if it's too loud, or up if it's too quiet.
Yeah, it's
Um,
on
So,
the
but you can
settings
see me
little-
on the Elo Hell campaign, right? Like you see my characters.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I gotta add you guys as characters right there, and I was just waiting until you guys have like the sprites if you're gonna use them, like little images. But I can put you guys, kind of plop you guys down where you are right now. Here, you see these little summoning circles. That's where you guys enter hell from, or right now you're entering like the place before hell. You know what I'm saying? And we'll get to that in a little
Oh.
bit, but this is where you'll start. So whenever you have your character all set up, I will kind of update your little character here, and then you'll see them throughout the campaign. And you should be able to
Alright.
control them, and it'll affect what you see, and it should be
You
should
can
be
just use my
dynamic.
picture on my character.
If you send those
Or-
to me, that's a lot easier because I don't have
Okay.
those saved.
Okay,
And
wait.
you
If you
can
put
now
them in the
download this
chat,
if
you
it's
could
your
do that
friend's
too.
computer.
The
Okay,
image
I
is
can
too high
s-
quality?
Damn.
You could send them in the text channel too. You don't really,
Okay.
or you can upload them yourself on Roll20, however you want to do it. It's
Oh,
easier
what's
for me
text
because I know how to do it. So
Oh, never mind.
Trying
I'm dumb.
to.
All right, this is the
It's giving
picture
me
I
a
want to
weird
use.
message. It says, sorry, but you looks like you've uploaded more than your allotted quota of storage space on Roll20.
yeah,
Does that mean that-
Roll20, when you have a free account, it only lets you do so much, which is kind of annoying. You must have a gigantic file, my guy. You must be uploading gigabytes.
He said, "Damn."
Oh shit. Damn. It's from an old campaign that I ran, and it went well for a bit, and then it sort of fell apart.
Mm.
So
Hey Sam, got a question for you. How do I change my picture? Roll20.
On Roll20.
Yeah.
Shit, I'm
With a
on
smaller
default picture
file.
too. I don't know.
Here, so you can send them to
Yeah,
me or
Don't
put them
ask
in this.
me.
Okay.
I
Put them in the
VC.
Discord text chat. Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I put them in
Oh,
the
yeah.
VC chat. That's the picture I want to use.
I
That was
never
the-
even used the VC chat. Yeah, I see it. I see it.
Yeah, that's the
Alright.
All
one.
right, I got one of them. I got yours, Nishi.
And I am a Beastmaster Ranger, and this is my owl,
Okay.
Chase.
You got an owl. Gotcha.
How do
Yo,
I
you should have
do-
seen my
how
rolls,
do I-
bro. You should have seen my rolls. I don't know if
His
Sam
rolls were
told you, bro.
disgusting, dude.
It's okay. You're
Like,
gonna need
I
them.
feel like he changed the code. Whoa! I did get the rolls, bro. That's not fair.
Yo,
not
Butter
fair,
in
bro.
fact did not get the
The luck was
rolls.
not dispersed equally, dude.
Hey, look. All I'll say is that D&D is not a game that requires balance. It's a
Yes,
game that
it's not.
requires fun,
For
and
sure,
those
for
two
sure.
things are not the same.
How do you change your Roll20 picture?
True that.
That's not
So
hard.
your profile picture, you have to change it like elsewhere, like you have to
Oh.
leave the campaign and do that.
Oh.
But the in the game, like your character sprite, that is easier to change. You have
Okay.
to like go to your character sheet, and then there's like there's an edit button. You go to that little person shaped icon, and then there's a box where it says drag a file or click to upload, and you should be able to do that. But rest assured, I'm uploading as we speak.
Okay. I
I
just
found
want
where I can change it.
I want to change the size of these
Maybe
fucking
I should
text
delete my.
chat people at the bottom. They're kind of too big.
Yeah, that's also you can do that in the on the right, that little like block where all the text chat is and the dice rolls and stuff. There's a little like table of contents sort of thing. Like it has the symbols with the settings and everything. You can go to the settings and then in text and video. Is it text and video? Yeah, video display. Go to player video / avatar size, and you can make it small or names only and get rid of it.
Wait, text. Wait, where the fuck did you go? What?
Yeah. So if you're in Roll20,
Okay.
on the right hand side of the page, there's like a
Okay.
block where it has like chat tips and stuff.
I see,
Maybe
like,
you'll see the
chat,
journal.
Art
Yeah.
library, journal.
hmm on the far right, there should be like a settings tab, like a
Yeah.
cog, a wheel. Then go to audio and video, which is one of
Audio and
those
video.
like drop
Okay.
downs. Go to video display,
Okay.
and then
Oh,
player video
small.
/ avatar size.
Got it.
And I
got
would
it,
set that
thank
to
you.
small or like names only.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do because that's way too big. Way too big.
They start out big every time. I always change them as well. Okay, I have Nishis, I have Butters. Sam, what's your character's sprite? Or are you uploading that yourself?
It might be easier to upload it myself. I was trying to do it on Discord, but I'm also lazy.
Well,
What?
I can get it done pretty quick if you want.
No, I got this. I found it.
Nice.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I got Butters in there. Let me add Nishi's. This guy's from Haikyuu, dude.
I know. I love Haikyuu.
I have not seen it yet.
Yo, you should watch it. Peak. I can talk
Isn't
about
that
Haikyuu
one-
for
I haven't
hours.
watched it.
I have seen some sports anime, believe it or not. Like I kind of like Kuroko,
Oh,
and
Kuroko's
I like
pretty good.
Gulok actually.
Oh, you lost me.
I am a shonen fiend, ride or die. I honestly only watch shonen. I should probably branch out and watch like other stuff, but like shonen.
There's
Shonen.
nothing wrong with knowing what you like.
True.
Listen, I know what I like.
Here, okay, I'm getting the owl set up.
You know what you like, and
But-
you know what? I can't be mad about that. You know.
Thank you.
Oh,
Appreciate
God.
that fine shit. I
Okay,
am but simply just a man.
I'm just a man. I don't think that was. I thought you were trying to make like a Epic the musical reference. Check this motherfucker out with the super build. Dakari, chill out, bruh. Chill out. It's not a super build. It's just a very good build.
Incredible. Yeah, what the heck, dude? The stats. Disgusting, quite frankly.
Ooh.
yeah, I still have to look over you guys' characters. I haven't gotten to
Oh,
yet.
do you want
but
me to? Okay.
Don't.
All right,
just,
no,
just
sorry,
to make sure
it's-
they're all street
right.
legal.
I should clarify.
Now I'm
My
worried.
summon isn't an owl. It is a beast summon from the subclass of Beast Ranger. So it's like a full creature in combat.
It's a
with HP
full
and stuff.
creature. Well, then let me get you a normal beast or a blank character sheet.
Yeah, it's
I mean, as long as you keep track of it on D&D Beyond, I don't really mind
Okay.
if you don't
Yeah,
have it on
yeah,
here.
I can keep checking.
Why did
Promise.
my thing didn't change?
What? Oh, I gotta change that. Hold on. It takes a whole village to get the game set up. The setting up
Yeah,
of
it
this
takes a
game,
little-
it takes a little. Yeah.
Gotta give
Well, it's
Nishi
a little setup,
fragile
but
weapons that
once you get
break
going,
afterwards.
you're
Like,
good.
yo, why you trying to nerf
Hey,
me,
I have
bro?
a question, Butter.
What the
What
fuck?
is it?
What did I do?
For
What did I do?
tabletop simulator, does everybody need to own tabletop simulator to play it on there?
I think so, but it's not
Okay.
expensive. It's like 15.
No,
bucks.
yeah. I was just
And
curious.
I've used it. I mean, if you probably see my hours. That was back in COVID days. I was just playing a ridiculous amount of tabletop.
Yeah, I see you on
Truly,
tabletop
truly
all the time.
filthy, dude.
Oop,
I didn't even think about it as like an option for D&D until I saw you do it.
A
Yeah,
when
there's
in
lots of
doubt,
stuff
magic
that you can
missile.
do.
When in doubt,
Well,
magic missile.
we're using a different system called GURPS, but you can generally use any tabletop, and it's pretty cool because you can have like little minis,
I'm trying
and
to
then you
fix
can
my
kind of
frame
just
rate.
like abstract, and the combination of abstraction and minis is like a nice combo.
No,
I
yeah.
originally
Helps you
got a
imagine,
tabletop.
but it kind of grounds it still, which I like.
I'd originally gotten Tabletop Simulator to play fucking what board game was it? It was like the Game of Thrones board game or something. They have everything on
shit.
there though.
They have a Game of Thrones board game.
Oh hell yeah, it's
Alright,
pretty good
there
too.
we go.
Word.
Yo, I just want to say shout out you, Dakari, for showing up, bro. I know my
Okay, let me
camera's
make
a
sure
little
all of your
lag.
characters
It's
have
kind of
vision.
bad.
How was
I don't
Steel
know.
Ball
I think
Run?
this is.
I know
I
you
think this
watched
is
that.
taking
Oh, that shit's great.
No, I
a lot of
still
resources.
haven't yet.
Oh, you
I'm
haven't
watching
watched
some-
it yet either,
taking
buddy?
Still not-
mad
Yeah, no, I
resources.
need to watch. I'm thinking about stealing from Netflix, or if I should like pay a subscription.
Yo, I
I don't know
got
if
you.
I
I
wanna
got you,
give
bro.
Netflix
I got you,
money.
bro. I got you, bro. I got you, bro.
No way, bro.
I got
Ain't no way, bro.
Hello,
Oh my god.
Heart
You
Watch,
like
I
it
love
though,
you,
Yuri?
Wendy.
You thought it was
I
pretty
do,
good?
I do.
Hard Launch.
I
Yeah,
I always love
ones.
JoJo's.
All right, hold on. I'm
Mm.
coming.
Tier ones, baby. I've read the manga though, so I basically know what happens. So no, you can't spoil me. I've read all of Steel Ball Run. I know everything that's gonna happen.
They say before it massively changes the canon.
Yeah. Oh, it just completely changes the storyline.
I don't know. I haven't read the anime, the manga. I've only watched the anime.
You only watch
I'm
the anime?
famously anime only.
Yeah, okay. I won't spoil anything then. But yeah, bro. The way they ended part 6 was kind of wild. I thought gonna be so true. I mean, just
Part
like,
6, my
hey,
beloved.
incredibly rare villain W. But like also like they were like I don't know, bro. I feel like they didn't care about Stone Ocean the way they should have. Because it was like,
They
all right,
didn't.
here's Stone Ocean, I guess. And they dropped like 13 episodes, and that was kind of it. And
Their
then now it's like
marketing
Steel
was
Ball
so
Run.
ass.
Yeah, bro. Now they're like trying and shit for like Steel Ball Run. I'm like, you didn't care before, huh?
No, bro. Because
Another loss for
fucking they
women.
know
Tragic.
yeah, bro. They know Westerns fucking for some reason hate Stone Ocean, bro. I don't know why. I
I feel
love
like I'm one of the
Jolene.
few people that fuck with Jolene, bro.
I
Jolene's
like
my
Jolene.
favorite, bro. I die for that
They
woman.
can't handle a kick-ass woman, bro. But I can.
But look, all the JoJos have really cool feats and shit. But when you talk about a JoJo's feat, there is nothing more real than Jolene kicking a meteor or just fucking saying, "Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna set my ass on fire." That's some
bro.
That is peak JoJo shit.
Yeah,
That
she
is.
does not care, bro.
To death
Oh my
keep out.
god, beating
It's only
that
lagging a little
beating
bit.
that girl
Okay,
to a
look.
pulp in the elevator. It's like
What the fuck?
retired.
What
like
the fuck?
no,
Did I
Yeah,
come back
bro.
to?
she killed her. She's dead, bro. That's what I think.
All right.
Talking about JoJo's.
Is there anything else I gotta do, or I'm just trying to fix my
You've
stuff?
got your items, I hope.
I mean, I have.
Sure, I'm getting
threads.
everyone. I'm just finished getting the tokens all set up, and then I'll review your character sheets, make sure they're not like crazy ridiculous, and then
Mine is
we should
definitely
be set
crazy
up.
ridiculous.
But
So
Yeah,
this
his
is the
not
time to
good.
ask if you have any questions about the game now. Get it out the way.
I'm
Any
more of a
last minute
raw
speak.
dog kind of guy. So
I want to
Why?
cheat.
Why you
I always use protection. Sorry, you're gonna have to.
yeah, bro.
when in doubt, raw dog it out is what I've is my
Keep it
favorite
clean.
No,
motto.
don't do that. We
Amen.
carefully
Yeah.
prepare that is how you end up with 12 baby mamas. Don't do that.
Yeah, in 20 years, you're all gonna end up with all kinds of inheritors. I'll tell you
Exactly,
that.
bro. Like half my family, like bro, the way my family talked about like don't get a girl pregnant. I'm like, bro, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
It's like I know you fool around and stuff like that. It's like, what are you talking about? Who says this?
I
Who's
use that as
lying
a
to you?
prep for my parents whenever they're like, "Can we have grandchildren early?" I'm like, "Okay. I mean, shit, that's easier than getting a wife. I'll do that."
Yeah,
Don't,
bro.
don't touch me.
I mean, careful what you wish for. The monkey paw might curl. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
What the fuck?
Anyways,
Okay,
uh,
I do think I gotta point out everyone's level 4.
level
I
4.
thought we
I
were
thought I was
3.
3.
Level 4.
Oh,
My
say
shit
less,
says
dude.
my shit says level
Yummy.
3
I have the
elf.
whole pickings of pizza now.
Yeah, so feats are kind of the first, like maybe not the first, but a good power spike. So level 5 is where things get a little crazier, but you guys are supposed to be relatively strong, but not like crazy ridiculous either. So feats, it typically defines your character. You can get stats instead if you want to play it a little bit more simply. But it's kind of they're like Baldur's Gate. But I'll tell you, in the new D&D rules, there's a lot of options, and feats are really good. Most feats in Baldur's Gate and old D&D, like 2014 rules, they don't have like stats. You don't get stats when you take a feat most of the time. Nowadays, in the new rules, 5.5e or whatever they're calling it, then most feats give you a stat like a half feat would, and also whatever they do. So most of them are pretty good. I wouldn't agonize too much about it. If you want to pick stats, pick stats. If you have something in mind, I would pick that. But this is going to be a tough campaign, I'll tell you. For a one shot, for a beginning one shot, I don't want to have a feat, so I'm letting you have one.
Yeah, I'm fucking on that.
And if you need any suggestions, I'm sure we could all come up with some together.
Thank you.
But I'm looking in so far everyone's character sheets except for that. We're looking fine.
Very cool.
One thing I'll say, Sam, you have fairy fire from like 2 different sources. You can change one of your bard spells to not be that.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah. It's a deep in the weeds. It says years of experience talking.
Oh, you know what? That might have been because I did change my subclass too because you had College of Dance and I did not.
Mhm. Oh, I
Cure
got it.
wounds. What do I want?
I'm
It's
gonna
always tougher
go.
with ranger spells. I never know what to get.
You know what? This one's for Nick Neary. I'm getting the lucky feet.
I thought
Hey.
you were gonna say something else.
No.
And I was like, whoa, we're alting. We're alting.
No, no.
Crazy. I have the magic initiate for cleric, and the defensive duelist feat.
Nice. Magic Initiate and Defensive Duelist. Yeah, that covers you. Should be all set. I think as well, Nishi, you have a couple of weapons. Let me make sure you have all the ones you have masteries for. Your character specializes in dual wielding, so I'm gonna equip the extra sword, so it'll appear as a bonus action. But I'll warn you, True Strike. No. True Strike I think works with Nick. There's some technical jargon in the rules, but I think you should be able to dual wield and cast your magical True Strike at the same time.
I hit play with this.
Weapon mastery. Are there guns in this?
Are there guns? How American of you.
There are
would-
indeed guns. You can use a gun, but
Like a stick shooter?
whatever is in D&D Beyond, I'm not gonna invent a stick shooter.
I see revolver here.
You can
as a
start with
weapon
the
mastery
revolver.
option. All right, fantastic.
Yeah, normally at this level you'd start with some magical items, and there will be a couple in the game, but since there's not really much magic items to start with, if you start with a pistol, you're not gonna break the game.
Okay.
I don't recommend everybody to get pistols for the sake of getting pistols, though. I don't recommend that.
I'm
I
not
did
gonna
have
lie.
to take a pistol off of my character from last one shot we did with my bard.
Of course, you had a pistol.
Dang.
I never used it. I will clarify that. It was just safely in my holster the entire
Yeah,
time.
I plan on being a melee guy, but it's sort of a listen. I see revolver as a weapon mastery option. Feel a little obligated.
Well, then I'll tell you as well. Using those like the dual wielding weapons, those are dexterity weapons. They have finesse, so you can use dexterity for those. And all ranged weapons have to use dexterity. Right now, you're a strength character. If you wanted to, you could switch to being a dexterity character. Like instead of having 20 strength, you'd have 20 dexterity. And that might help you with your guns and with your dual wielding.
And
should
you
just-
know, you'll
you-
still
you'd
have
be-
like a 17 or something, so I wouldn't even be worried, to be honest.
Yeah. But yeah, just let me know when you guys are all leveled up, because then I'll just update
wait,
your HPs and
How do I
Okay.
level up?
I-
Wait a minute. Hold up.
I'm leveled up and already have. Oh wait. Oh no, wait. You have to do that. Okay.
You just gotta do it on your character sheet.
Manage character levels. Okay. I'm figuring this
Yeah.
out. All right, we're going to level 4. Okay. It's updating.
And then like you were saying, you could pick one of the abilities, or you could do or one of the feats, or you could do it like an ability score improvement.
yeah, and there is one that's literally just called dual wielder if you want to make it easy.
Oh yeah, that is true. They do got that feat.
And we'll try to keep you in the loop. We'll try to explain stuff as we go, so it's not too overwhelming at once too.
Yes.
But that's the last thing we got to do, and we should be all set, all ready to
Alright.
go.
Just change Drifter's name or my companion's name to Chase. Chase. All lowercase.
What's a good weapon mastery?
I like Vex. I like getting advantage on the next attack.
Yeah,
Uh,
whatever
it's
weapon
a
you
good option,
have.
too.
Yeah, make sure that whatever like weapon mastery you have, you also have that weapon in your inventory. So just go to your inventory and go ahead and put that in there too.
Equipment. Let's see. I got arrows. I got a long, but I don't want a long. No, yeah. Okay. short sword. I need a short sword weaponry then.
Okay. All right, I think I got everything set up on my end now, so.
Am I tripping? Why can I not find short
You
sword?
could be tripping, possibly.
I might be tripping.
I don't know. What'd you smoke?
Nothing yet.
What did you smoke?
Yeah, I like that.
Mhm.
Start us off right.
Hunter's March.
Okay, I picked my feet. Okay. I just can't figure out my weapon mastery. So,
What weapons are you using?
uh,
Oh, you're still deciding.
no, I don't.
So here's
I have my weapons.
Hey Nishi, or not
So-
Nishi. I'm sorry. Hey Neri.
Oh,
Oh, he's hitting a bong.
What's
I
up?
heard
Have a
that
question.
shit.
yeah, man.
Nah.
You got me. You
Damn.
got me inspired.
That's hilarious. That's
I'm
actually
sorry. Can you go to my character sheet
Tear strike.
in the inventory and other possessions? Do you remember that item and can I use it?
All right.
I'm scared about why you won't say what it is. Let me see.
Okay. So you have
Where's
the one of your weapons
It's
has
my
the Nick
boombox,
mastery.
so to speak.
The what
So to
mastery?
speak.
The
I don't even
Nick.
know how a boombox would work, but sure.
I mean,
Pretty
the
simple.
only one that
If you can
has
have a pistol, you can
Nick,
have a boombox.
light hammer, sickle. None of my weapons though. Like,
Yeah, your
Ooh. All right.
Your
Here,
scimitar has
Nishi,
Nick.
allow me.
So
okay,
I think I might be able to help.
okay. Should I share my
I
screen?
think we could break it down. What kind of you want to dual wield, so
Yeah,
you
yeah.
probably want to have a weapon mastery with some kind of dual wielding weapon, like a short sword or a scimitar. You have a pistol, so you probably want that. And that's probably a ranged weapon, and so you probably want like some variety, like a weapon that you can one hand with the shield when you're not two handing, or a weapon that you can two hand. Or you can just take two more dual wielding weapons, which are short swords, scimitars, hand axes,
Daggers.
I think daggers.
That's what I'm
If you want to use
saying, right?
dexterity,
But
I mean,
in
yeah, I
the
mean,
weapon,
there's nothing wrong with dexterity.
like if I
With
show you this,
two handed.
right? I'm in the weapon masteries. Like, it's not in here though. That's the problem. Like, I'm not seeing short sword in here.
They're in there somewhere.
Keep scrolling, keep scrolling.
Right? We're in the S's. I got spears, sling, sickle, shotgun, short bow, but no short sword.
Keep going.
That's it.
Buddy, you're already proficient with it. I mean, you already have the
Oh
weapon
yeah, that's
mastery.
why. You already have
Oh.
the weapon mastery for it. Yeah.
Oh, so this is just a random
Nah.
thing I can put. Okay.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
get
you're
Alright.
adding
4
more.
different weapons you can master.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying. You want
That's
to have
what.
those options.
you
You
are a
want
fighter,
to.
bro. You just
You know what then?
it's
I think
it's
I'll.
different though.
Yeah, just. I'll tell you what. If you want, I can. And this might. I don't always do this, but I could just tell you 4 if you just need 4.
Yeah, give me one. Give me one. I just need one choice.
Okay. If you don't have pistols, I would take a pistol.
All right, pistol.
Because you already. Yeah, there is a pistol down there. If you scroll to the P's,
Semi-automatic pistol, revolver. Okay.
it is
okay.
different
Oh,
from a
pistol.
regular pistol.
No, yeah. Regular pistol right below pike. Yeah.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
thinking. I was like, damn, semi-automatic pistol. That would be kind of crazy. But we'll do a pistol.
Yeah, there is a difference, but at this level, I don't think it's a big difference. I wouldn't worry too much about it.
All right. So am I
All
done
right.
here?
It looks all done. So normally there's like a little blue outline if you're missing something, and that's all gone. So you're
Okay.
you're all set. Looks
So
like
do I
you're all
just,
good.
manage HP.
Not from here.
Click
You're that image. It
the
looks like a
icon on the top.
passport.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the passport.
not that one.
Not your picture. Not your picture. On the right. Above.
Oh, this.
This
Okay.
is fun.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else I got to do here?
No, you should be good now.
All right.
Yeah, you're in the promised land now. Now you're ready to go to hell.
Oh, we're cooking, chat. D&D.
At the
Yeah, we are D&D.
the humble age of it's almost 7:06, which is the closest to 6 p.m. so I think it's a
Huh?
good time to start.
Okay. All right. All right.
All right.
I'll start by giving you guys a little overview of what you're doing today. I think you should know what you're getting into before you go to literal hell. What do you say?
I'm
All
good
right.
with it.
So like I said before, tonight's session, this adventure you're playing, it's a one shot, which means we should be able to do it in one night. I think it should be like a 3 to 4 hour game. Let me know if you have like a hard out or if you got to take a sec or whatever. It's all right. Feel free to let me know, like a DM or whatever, if you have a question or if you need to do something or if you want to do something and not tell the other players. I'll try to get back to you as fast as I can. But as far as the quest, you guys have already made your characters, and in a second I'll have you introduce them. But the most important thing here is that you guys, each of your characters, has a loved soul, a specter. Either you or somebody you love, whose soul you're trying to break free from hell. Adventurers since the beginning of time have talked about the afterlife, and very, very few, a rare few, have actually gone to the other side and you're trying to follow in their footsteps. You dogged adventurers are trying to get into and then back out of hell. And in your efforts, as level 4th characters, you guys are much, much stronger than the average person. Even the average, like, city guard. You know, in your experience, you fought monsters like skeletons and zombies. You might have even fought a small local mage or an evil warlock, someone who kind of teases you up, gets you some experience. You're familiar with powerful forces. You guys are in a fantasy world, kind of like Baldur's Gate's a good example, but this one is a little bit, instead of being, classic Faerun, the typical D&D setting, this is a little bit of a mishmash of common, sort of like common collective conscious underworlds. There's not like a specific commitment to a biblical or a Greek aesthetic, maybe a little bit of all of them mishmashed together. And you should get a good amount of fantasy tropes as well. So if you're looking for goblins or if you're asking if elves exist, they do. But tonight's session, you've traveled from that fantasy world to your version of hell. And you've traveled long enough to reach what is called the Borderlands, which is where your characters start now. Through occult magic, you've performed rituals to take you here. Each of you has found an occult source of magic strong enough to teleport into the Borderlands. And if you'll pay attention to roll 20 here, you'll find yourselves in a deep, deep underground cavern. It's occupied only by ancient moss and lichens, but you can hear the yawning winds of a cave's entrance deep beneath the surface. Your only light is the torches you bring with you. Your devil's sight or your dark vision, or whatever it is the only thing keeping you able to see in the dark. If you only have dark vision, it'll all look like pale shades of gray, but you can clearly see cracked earth and you can hear screams coming from deep, deep beneath the cave. From the howling winds, you guys have the unmistakable sensation of dread. And you're satisfied that you have found the way into hell. So I'm going to ask you guys to introduce your characters, who it is you're trying to save from hell, and anything else about your character you think we need to know. In
Ooh.
no particular order. Does
Yo,
anybody want to
Sam,
go
can you go
first?
first? Sam, can you go first?
Okay.
All right, good.
I can go too.
All right, I mean, butter too, whatever, you know.
Okay, Butter, go.
Okay. Um. You see. How can I best explain this? You see a man that's very on edge and looks very jaded and mistrusting. Certainly the most headstrong and forward of the group. He's the one that's likely been charting the path here, as he is a ranger and is used to the wilds. Um, he doesn't tell you his name, but he just tells you that he's a drifter for now. And if you can earn his trust, maybe he'll tell you his real name. But in his heart, he's looking for his master, a fire genasi druid that basically sort of took him in as a youth, as sort of like a troubled youth in the city that was getting into hijinks and crimes. And basically, the fire genasi druid turned the drifter's life around, and made him a little more earthy and spiritual, but not quite forgetting his roots. But an evil cult related to devils uh,
Yeah, fuck with
basically
devils.
took the soul of the master
Ew.
of the Druid's Grove that he was sort of residing in and sort of growing his summon.
Thank you, Han.
And he
I
has
can't
to
really
get
like talk
his
to
master
chat,
back
but I'm gonna try. But
because it's a dear connection, and also the Grove will continue to die without her. So
Oh shit.
he's furiously chasing after her. He's trying to like maintain calm and be cool and collected about things.
I got you.
but
I'll try. I'll
There's a
try.
deep anger and mistrust
But, like, I
sort of
want to be
brewing
locked
under the
in for
surface,
this,
and you can
you
feel it
know?
sometimes. Just
yeah.
something about him just seems sort of like
Oh my
a
god.
little
I'm like,
uninteresting.
yo, when are we
instead of slightly
finishing your guys'
antisocial.
placement
Like the
matches, bro?
color of his
I
sort of
got up
pale
to
blue
diamond
skin
last night
just kind of makes
on
your
my
eyes just
main.
sort of glide off him.
When I
Like
saw
he's actually
Han get up
like
to plat,
he's
bro, I was
stealthy.
like, yo, wait a minute, hold up. Hold up. She's
Okay.
too close to me, bro. Hold
So
up.
that's Butter. You've been traveling the wilds, and
You finish your placements
sure
already?
enough, as a student of a druid, you know that this is probably the least
I was like, whoa, Han's
sort
catching up
of
too close, bro. I was
natural
already
place you've
P2,
ever
bro. I
been
was like,
to.
she's
Even
on my level.
cities
I was like,
pale in
no.
comparison to the fucked up feeling you get from the cave that you
All right,
found
cool, cool, cool,
yourself
cool, cool. That's good.
teleported
That's good.
near.
So you can. That's an easy promo.
But you're not
That's an easy
alone.
promo. Like
Who else
once
wants to
I locked
go?
in on, once I locked in on,
I can go next.
once I locked in on
My
DPS, I was
character
playing
is
DPS.
Momo.
I just
She
can't.
is a fairy.
I just can't support the
performer
season.
that has quit her
Like it's not.
time
It's. I don't think
being
support's
in
fun
the,
this season. It sucks
like
for
kind
me.
of like her
I think
village's
it's.
like church.
It just
and
feels
she wanted to
boring
become, like,
for
kind of
me,
like an
so I'm
idol.
probably gonna lock in DPS.
So she's currently
lot.
traveling from place to place, trying to make a living doing like street performances and stuff. Depending on who you ask, is you'll get a different answer on how well
Yeah,
that's
yo,
going.
Han was carrying that one game, bro.
But
shout
she
out,
is
shout out you
currently
in that thing
traveling through
game.
hell right
That
now
shit thing.
because somebody that she
Fuck that thing.
was bumming from city to city with for a while, she ended up having a romance with, but they ended up dying one day, getting robbed
I'm not gonna
from
lie, I
their
might have a
street
way
money
to make Squirrel Girl
one day.
viable. Ooh,
And
how
so
so?
now Momo is trying to go back to hell, not really necessarily to save her ex-lover, but to get
My
the
bad.
money back too. Most
I don't know
importantly.
what the fuck happened there.
Okay. How noble.
Okay.
Don't ask her about why she just didn't rob their dead body. We're not worried about that. Momo's not
Ooh,
worried about that.
what do you guys? What's your guys' plans?
So
Like,
you've come from a long ways, a really,
I
really
think we
long
just 3
ways.
stack, bro. Like
And
3 to 4
where else
stack.
would
I
there
don't
be
think we
gold
5. I
except
don't think we
beneath
6
the
stacks.
earth?
I think.
Yeah,
I don't know.
start
I
up
think
with
it's
the
too
bottom.
risky. I think it's too
I'm
risky.
kind of there.
Yeah, when you come into the underworld, you're instantly in over your head. I'll tell you that.
Like, does it
This is
require a 6 stack
a
party,
stage
or
unlike
is it
any
like
other.
a 3
But there's
to 2?
already an audience. There's a Genasi. I mean, there's a
No, I'm not gonna lie
blue-skinned
though. We were trioing, bro.
and
That shit was so fun,
wild-looking
and
traveler.
I think the games were a
tiefling,
lot better
and
too.
one other character.
I also got to finish my placements.
And we'll need
alt account.
Nishi, if you introduce your character
Requires
next.
Venom. All right, so hello, my character's name is Nishi. I'm playing as myself actually. But I am an ex-noble that was cast away due to me wanting to have I want to help the drow become high elves with us, you know, party up together, live life. My family casted me away because they believe racism
Like
is the
a
right way to
like
go.
a racial conversion.
Like, no. I just wanted to like live in solidarity with them. Like, you know, like yeah. No, I just wanted to like
desegregate.
Desegregate.
You
know, I
you a
want.
eugenics guy? You fuck
No,
up the
no,
environment?
whoa, no eugenics here. No eugenics here.
Okay, all right. Just
But
making sure.
I wanted to live in peace and harmony with the drow, and my parents were like, nah, they're trash. So they kicked me out, cast me aside. So I went on my adventure alone, ended up in hell to kill my father. And with me killing him, I would gain the throne, and
He
I can
wants
make
you.
my dreams a reality.
Okay. GM, do I believe him? Does he actually?
I don't know. Does he? He has to tell you that. That's not a question I can answer.
I have one question.
I don't believe you, bro.
What's your
I have
question?
one question. Is your mother your character from Baldur's Gate 3?
No.
Because that was a very racist woman towards Drow.
No, I am
That'd be
not
funny as
racist
fuck if
towards
you did that.
drows.
It's Mr.
Listen, my Dungeons and Dragons character or my BG3 character is completely different from this character. Okay, that's
Okay,
two
all
separate
All right.
characters.
Just want to make sure. Just want to make
All
sure.
right.
All right, yeah.
That's all right. That's fine.
I'm not
pretty
racist
sure
here.
I'm pretty sure I have a great a distant grandpa that might be a drow. I
Yeah,
don't know.
no, we'll come back to that.
I don't know. Shit's weird.
So one has come for family. Actually, two have come for family in a sense,
Mhm.
and one has come for love or money. Really, that the jury is out.
Is there not such a thing as a love for money?
A little
Damn,
bit of column A,
he
a little
ate
bit of column
that.
B, I guess.
He
really
ate with
did.
that. Damn. Quote him.
Well,
So Sam, your
He's
character
graceful?
is
I'm gonna
fairy,
say
right?
I like to
I'm a
all
fairy.
get
Yes,
along.
I'm very small.
You're small. Okay.
I'm just a silly
My
little
bird
gal.
could eat you.
What the fuck?
I will kill your bird. You
Okay, no,
you
no,
don't
let's
want
not,
to
let's
ask me
not,
how
let's
many
not.
ask me how many homeless people I've had to shank to get my way here.
Whoa, whoa.
I
Yeah,
was homeless too. Let's be clear.
okay, all right.
It
I'm
was
not
fair
gonna dig
game.
into that right now. There's more pressing shit we gotta deal with.
All right.
you find yourselves for the first time meeting each other on the crossroads to hell and think, what luck. You were thinking you'd have to go all the way alone, and you have a chance to go as a party now. But you find yourselves here in what is clearly the only way into hell. This cave from which you can only enter through teleporting. The entrance to hell yawns open easily 30 or 40 feet high and across. It's a long, steep walkway into the center of the earth. Whenever you guys are ready, you can take your steps. You should have control over your characters now.
Chase,
Hold up.
I have my bird fly up and do like a big circle and make sure we're not about to get jumped as we enter this place. There's no ambush set up.
Chase takes to the air, and the cave ceiling is probably not that high. It's just 20 or so feet. Make a perception check. And so this Nishi is kind of how the game will typically go. He'll tell me what he wants to do. I'll tell him what kind of roll he has to make. And normally it's a d20 roll, but you can normally find it in your character sheet and it'll roll for you.
Okay.
And then he'll just tell me what he rolls, and I'll tell him how it goes from there.
Ability check or saving thing.
Ability
Right.
check. This is a wisdom check, perception, if you have proficiency.
18.
18. With Chase's help, you take an aerial view. The cave is dark and damp. It doesn't seem like there's any way in, and the air is stagnant, except for the air going into this cave. But the air, it carries noises, whispers, and wails from deep down, but they're far, far deep down. You don't think that this cave even has, any hiding spots. You think it's safe, but it leads into hell. You don't think it's like actually, safe. You just don't think anybody would ambush you here because you're already on your way to the underworld to die, in a sense.
Yeah. Let's hope not. All right.
I can try.
Step
Momo,
toward
you
the
flutter
edge.
up. You feel
Um,
satisfactory as you see this new adventurer kind of doing, or new to you, doing a very experienced perception check. You each feel kind of at ease as Drifter and Chase make their checks. If there's anything else the rest of you want to do, you can, but
I
this
got a
is sort of your
question.
first chance mingling. What's your question?
Can I jump it?
You look down and it gently slopes. You think that you would have to angle it really well. Like it's like a 45-degree angle, so you'd have to fall like really fast. But you could try.
I choose to jump it.
As Chase and Drifter make a careful approach, you take a running start and leap into the jaws of hell. Make an
Yeah.
athletics check.
Chase. Chase is gonna can chase after him and give him the help action.
Yeah, Chase, you run up and push this guy as he jumps over the lip, and you watch him fall.
No, not push him. Oh.
Make an athletics check, Nishi, and do it with advantage. And what that means is you roll the dice twice and take the higher result. And if you want to know how to do the athletics check, you should just be able to go to your character sheet, and there's a section where it says skills. It's probably the very first side, kind of in the middle. There's like a long column.
Yeah,
And
I see
that's
the
most of the
skills.
time that's what I'm going to ask for.
All right,
So
so
you find athletics, and then you can just click that, and it should roll for you. Just let me know what you roll.
I rolled a 15.
Oh, wow.
15. 15 is not bad.
Oh wait, but
You
with
tuck in
athletics,
your
it's
legs.
22. It was 22 with
Oh my
the
God, now
perk.
that's important.
Okay, I
You
didn't
tuck in
realize
your
that.
legs and kick off the ground, leaving like a dent in the lip of the cave wall. You launch like a cannonball, and you launch with such force that you don't kind of like slope. You shoot down in a straight line, and you watch as Nishi disappears into the darkness almost instantaneously.
So like, is it darkness or is there like a bright like red glow coming out of the ground?
It's so far down, you don't see any light at all at the bottom. And you don't see Nishi. He disappears and there's no sound coming from after. It's like when you drop something down a bottomless well.
How the fuck am I supposed to do a? Oh,
Nishi,
okay.
your
Gotta be
character
a
experiences
guy.
the longest free fall of your life.
Hmm.
You feel the wind against you get hotter and hotter and sear your skin as you fall for
All right.
minutes.
Damn.
So Drifter at the top goes, all right, I'm gonna need if he survives that, we're gonna have to fix his legs. Hops start sliding down carefully.
And you
But
start sliding
somebody
down.
Slide down?
needs to stay down.
It does
Can he
seem like a
slide?
very gentle slope. It's 45 degrees. It's slidable, and that would be what one might call the responsible way to go down.
I'm
I mean,
going
I call it
to
the bitch way to come
pretend to
down, but
slide. I'm gonna pretend to slide as I flutter my wings and fly down. Actually,
Your characters each take their unique ways of travel, but you all start to follow after, eager to not get left behind by your new friends.
I look to my left of me, AJ. I
wait,
look
where
to
do we
my right,
go? I'm so
Eddie.
confused.
These
we're gone.
people stink of poo.
Is there more to this map that I'm missing?
He himself.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Don't
yeah,
worry,
yeah.
don't worry.
He'll show.
Oh,
He'll
okay.
be able to show
Give him
it
a
to
second
us.
to cook, Nishi. Be patient.
Yeah,
No,
sorry.
I was just, I was,
Yeah,
I
we're
was
You're
like,
the
it's like
illusionist.
half
I tell you too
loaded.
much. You fall for quite some time. Nishi, you hit the ground, and when you open your eyes, the air is flowing around you. It's not this small, tiny room or a narrow tunnel. You hit soft brown dirt. You can hear gurgling water, but an eerie, calm brook nearby. You open your eyes, and it is in every direction just rolling brown dirt hills and a gray, featureless sky. You're feet away from a gigantic, ornate, gray brown bridge, which leads across this silent blue river. Spikes surround it. Skeletons seem to wash up on the shore of this river. Where the body hits the water, the flesh and bones begin to melt and erode. It's like a river of acid almost. You can see in the water's
I
surface
can't. We're playing
faces
D&D.
form in the waves. You hit the ground with such a thud, you land just a few feet from the water's edge, and you look into the water and you see your reflection. Your reflection distorts as souls look back at you from inside the river Styx. You feel a tug at your soul, and I'll need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh,
When you hear
wisdom
your
save.
friends coming down behind you, you're deep entranced by an enchanting deep blue. Wisdom saves. So saving throw. The quick tutorial moment. A saving throw is kind of like what we asked for before, an ability check, except saving throws are normally reactive, kind of like in Baldur's Gate 3. So if something happens to you, it'll normally be a save. If you're trying to do something, like actively do it yourself, then it'll be a skill usually. So those are kind of the main rules we make until we're in combat. Otherwise, I mean, it's pretty similar to Baldur's Gate, so I don't want to over-explain, but
Okay.
I will need a wisdom saving throw.
All right. Wisdom saving throw. I'm so fucked. I got
Oh,
2.
2. You look into the water's surface, and you can see your own face reflect, distort, age. you're an elf, and so you've never seen your aged form, but you watch in what looks to be just like a second, your skin begins to grow haggard and bony, all color saps from your face and hair, and you almost reach, you lump over exhausted, crushed by the weight of the years. You feel aged
Oh,
just looking at the water. Uh, you feel exhausted. You suffer a level of exhaustion as your friends come up behind you and raise you by the shoulder. You're still your normal self. You haven't physically aged, but looking into the river Styx, you've suffered some kind of vision, which has left you exhausted.
Are you tweaking?
well, shit.
I might be. Wait,
I think he's tweaking.
this might be a
Uh,
crazy take. Wait, I
Out of
might.
character, could I have cast false life on the slide down?
Yeah, for sure, for sure. You had a long time, a couple of hours for sure of sliding, but Nishi got here a little sooner even then.
Damn.
Yeah.
Well, he did fall.
Again,
I
it
didn't
took him a
fall.
while.
I rocketed. Okay, let's get it right.
Yeah, with the 22, Nishi cannonballed into hell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
This.
Oh,
at least
is
you're
his
not
ankles
dead.
broken?
Nothing is physically broken.
Oh,
But
wow.
when you guys all come up, you each see a similar a similar image in this water. You can pretty instantaneously tell it is magical in nature, and judging by its position, you think that this is the eponymous river Styx. And if you needed any confirmation, Momo and Drifter are kind of by the entrance to this bridge. There's a wooden panel, old and kind of decrepit, hanging just by a hinge. And it kind of has in the infernal language, the language of demons, it just says River Styx in big flat letters.
Wait, guys. Fuck, never mind. I'm not. I was gonna say.
What happened?
I'm fluent
You
in the
okay?
Inferno, but I'm not. I'm fluent
I
in
can read it.
Abyssal.
This is the river Styx. But thank you for trying.
I tried. You know,
You
it was part
okay,
of
bro?
my.
Hey,
You looking a
No,
little. What just happened?
yo, I saw myself, but like, I was
In the
old,
water.
decrepit, senile.
Okay.
I mean, you're kind of already there.
Oh,
The-
let's come
I'll see
back.
the
Okay,
difference.
I might bring racist Nishi back.
I'd agree with seeing now if I'm being so free.
Oh, my bad. My fault. My
Yeah,
fault.
for sure.
I guess I was out of pocket.
I look across the bridge.
You look across the bridge, and staring at you all discussing and consulting Nishi, there is a wispy, ethereal figure. They're entirely blue and translucent, but a long robe and a hood over their head. You can see that they have like a sickle, but underneath them in the waves, bound up by a rope, is a very old but simple rowboat. And it looks like this sickle is really like a gigantic oar. The hooded figure, their hood sort of magically levitates down as you guys look at them, and they have a nondescript face, almost like Slender Man. You can see them sort of get closer, and their face sort of renders as they come closer to you. He opens his mouth, and without moving it, you hear his voice. I am Charon, ferryman of them all. Who art you?
I've heard about this guy.
Ugh.
I think we're supposed to collect pages and then stab one of each other.
No.
I vote
What?
Nishi.
Pause. Whoa. What the fuck?
Wow. You know, I'm not
Already going
surprised by the
crazy. He's 1 foot in the
escalation.
grave.
The figure Charon raises a bony finger, and he
He
goes,
doesn't mean that.
The underworld is not a democracy. It is a tyrannical monarchy. Those who wish to pass the cursed river must make their names known to the devilish one.
So I'm supposed to reveal myself to
Wait,
the monarch.
hold up.
I don't want to
Hold
see all
up.
that.
Hold up.
I'm not doing that.
I don't think we. I
Thanks.
don't. What if I reveal myself?
No,
I don't
that
think you
was
should
not.
also.
I don't think we should pull down anyone's clothes. Honestly, I don't even know what this guy's talking about.
This figure Charon, he goes, "You may or may not accept my services. The River Styx invites you all for a swim." And then he sort of floats back into the middle of the bridge.
Wait, I don't want to swim. Can I take the boat?
That's what I'm saying. I don't want to swim,
We-
bro. Like, what if something
we
fucking
take
grabs me, bro? I'm not swimming in that shit.
That
And
sounds
I
like we get a
also
free
let's
ride. I
let's
would like to
pause.
take this boat ride.
No, yeah, and it's also like you gotta
Is there a
remember
boat?
I got drained.
Yeah, exactly. You
Is
know,
there a boat, GM?
There is a boat. It's kind of like positioned beneath the bridge. I don't have a sprite for it, but he does have one.
Okay.
By
what's the
all
cost?
rights, he looks like a ferryman. He his
I
eyes
know my
kind of
kind.
glow, and he goes, "I require but a pittance, proof of thine soul's worth, whatever that may be." He extends a hand. Flesh appears over his bony, translucent, skeletal hand as he offers it out.
Something worth
You
a
can
value
tell.
of
I
our
got
soul.
this. I got this. I go into my pouch. I start rummaging through all my shit. I pull out a
Whoa.
frog.
Ooh.
Hmm.
I
This
got
frog
this,
is
guys.
panicking. This frog is in hell right now.
Metro Frog, I need you to calm down. I need you to play your beats, all right? I'm gonna put him down,
I
and he's gonna open his mouth to
No,
play music, and I'm
whoa.
gonna give the best performance of my life and slap Charon's hand mid-performance to be like, "That's your payment. My heart and
Make-
soul is my idol."
As you bust out your speaker frog, you begin to play. You begin to play the finest ditty you know how, and soon you see ripples appear over the river Styx. Make a performance check to see if you can rock hard enough to get Charon's approval.
guidance.
And what
Yeah,
kind of music
guidance.
do you play here in hell?
I want some like, ooh,
And
Shakira would
Drifter,
be
what do
pretty
you
good.
add to the performance?
I do like a tribal stomp and add some bass to it.
oh
All
yeah,
right.
I want to do some like underground like beat, like kind of just playing, so I can do some like more like just fucking regular like street dance like performance.
Okay. You guys begin to make Bone Thugs in Harmony, the
What the fuck are
Fantastical.
we doing
I'm gonna
right
do a
now?
couple. I'm gonna do a couple of windmills, and then I'm gonna moonwalk over to him, slap his hand, moonwalk back, and then I'm gonna do some hair fillers instead.
All right, let's see. Roll to air flare. Let me see that performance check.
Another performance. I got you.
Well, I didn't see that first one.
Oh, it was
Yeah.
a 20.
You add
Yeah. He got a 16 on
you
this
add 3,
one.
23.
23. You all kind of sit there surprised as Momo flutters over and begins to pull out a speaker frog, attaches a lute to it, and begins to strum it like it's an electric guitar. But the music starts to reverberate over the river Styx, and the wailing souls seem just slightly so calmed, if not like sort of headbanging in the water. You can see the water picking up speed and kind of easing out at the same time. Charon doesn't really have much of an expression. He's very hard to read, but you can see just in the corner of your eye, underneath his robes, one of his feet are tapping to the beat. And when your performance ends, he just kind of reclines with his hand and he gestures onto his boat. He goes, "Thy name has been recorded as an MP3. You may embark."
Find me on SoundCloud. I get on the boat.
All right.
You get
All
onto
right.
the boat, and then his sickle interposes into the middle of the boat once you pass. He goes, "Thine worth, please. Show me what thine has brought." He goes to Drifter and Nishi next.
Oh, Butter, can I go?
Each.
Whoops. On this side.
Oh, yeah. Okay. All right.
Second.
All right. Okay. I show him a high elf sword technique passed down from king to prince.
Okay. You see him like his hood falls back down. His eyes glow with expectation. He goes, I have not seen swordsmanship since the first age. He looks wistfully. I will watch your performance. How do you what kind of performance do you do?
I do
Are you like
a high speed dual wielding tornado. Like I spin myself
a,
around in a circle 20 times.
you do
Run
a
that ass in
whirling
a
dervish
circle.
with your blades? Yeah, you disappear in a tornado of scimitar and short sword. Make an attack roll.
Damn, where's
So
my
this is
attack?
kind of like a skill check. It's also on your character sheet. So if you choose the weapon, you should just be able to hit the little the hit or DC button next to it. It's the one that's a +7, and we'll say that the better you attack, the better your performance is. But if you miss, then it's a worse
Am I
performance.
wait, hold up, am I tripping? I can't. Oh, sword. Okay. So I just hit the +7.
hmm
Okay.
So we're rolling a
Ooh,
d20, most things are, and then add
25.
+7.
Dang.
25. It's you get set up and there's a great pause. There's a lot, it's a lot shorter of a performance, but you whirl in the air for 6 seconds, which while everyone watches feels like 60 seconds. Time slows down as you narrowly miss each of your friends, carefully outlining them with your daggers, with your short swords. You
Ooh.
carve like you spin so much smoke comes from the wood beneath you. And when you stop, Charon has already lowered his sickle. He goes, You have proven your worth. Thine identity is writ with the blade. He gestures you forwards. He says, Your sword is mightier than even the pen. You may enter.
I walk onto boat with Sam.
Nishi passes
What's
Charon,
up, my
who walks
performer?
straight through him.
I dap him up.
And then Charon holds his sickle once again, and he goes, There is but one more. Thine primal companion is affixed to your soul, and you can ride on his lap. You two count as one. What have you brought me to show me your worths?
Hmm. Um, the drifter pulls out. He kind of like he purposefully kind of like body blocks you guys. Like Chase kind of like walks up and kind of like gets in the way, so you kind of can't see for a second. And the drifter shows him a picture, and it's basically a drifter when he was like a kind of scrawny teenager, and sort of like a baby owl bear Chase, with a bunch of fire genasi, and him looking so happy and at home, and it looks like a sort of like a big like druidic ritual or festival. And it goes, I put a lot of
Okay.
work in I put a lot of work in the community.
Is this like
And
a hand drawn image or is this like a.
it's yeah, it's a hand drawn image. It's like a personally I guess like a magical sort of like picture. Like it's just so very sort of detailed, but the way the light sort of hits, you could tell sort of like inscribed in like bark, and sort of like you could see the hand grooves in the sort of like picture. Like you could tell it's a carefully tended to image.
I see. Okay, so let me get this. You pull out this heirloom photo, and it's this picture of you and your family, so to speak, your Druid Grove, the Genasi raised you. You can see as you hold it up, Charon's like ghostly yellow eyes. They flicker with orange flame as though he's seeing the fire in your homelands. Make a
And the
nature check.
he uses thaumaturgy to sort of match the fire in his eyes too.
Oh. As you match the image and you lock eyes with Charon, you use thaumaturgy, and then water ripples over those sticks again. Roll your nature check with advantage.
All right.
Cool.
Not as good as I want. I feel a little off center in hell.
What's the total?
10.
10. Charon's
Damn.
eyes flicker with flames, and you can see them getting lost wistfully. His expression all of a sudden jerks. You can see his frown twist into something of an angry or disgusted memory. You see him clutch his scythe and swing out at you. He's going to make an attack at you now.
Chase!
Damn.
He goes,
Oh,
Defiance.
Chase is like right here.
Yay.
His body block.
Then he reaches out for Chase.
Oh,
He
shit!
critically swings out his scythe. The oar rises from the water, and it's 20 feet long, long enough to reach into the bottom of the water, even from the top of the bridge. And with it, he swats Chase out of the sky, dealing 36 points of necrotic
Damn.
damage,
And
bringing Chase down. He
Chase.
swipes, and a wispy light shoots out of Chase. It burns in the air. Instead of a normal kind of will-o-wisp, it's this off orange. And he goes, Yes, I have seen many of your kind. The flames. You will see true flames soon. Thine worth has been weighed, and only one of you will be allowed to go forth from this place and see
Damn it.
the true
No.
flame.
Rapier to the ghost's
Come!
throat.
You can make an attack roll if you'd like.
Wait. Why are we doing? Hold on, chill. We could talk.
You
I don't
see
do
him
it,
like
but
you,
I hold it up
his
to his
scythe.
neck.
Yeah, the scythe isn't really in his hand. I mean, it is. He kind of relaxes. You don't sense like a hostility even. All of you guys, your passive insights, 11, 12, and 12. Even that is high enough to tell. He's not like he's not about to roll initiative, is what I'll tell you. He doesn't seem like he's trying to kill you in this moment so much as he's trying to warn you. There's a cryptic thing that he says, but you do point you point your rapier to his neck, and he seems unfazed. He goes, Thou cannot kill that which has no life. Only I may take myself to the other side, and you two are in my charge. Cut me down if you wish. My boat will sink with me.
We kind of need the boat.
He lowers his sickle, and he looks at you, Momo. At Nishi, sorry, expectantly.
I put sword down.
Damn, Drifter. How do you fuck this up?
How do you mean? How do I this up?
Yo, we all made it here.
I'm in
We all
hell.
got we all got the approval, and you have to fuck it up. I don't want to fight this.
I'm not fighting him. We could take the fucking boat.
No, bro. We're gonna
Charon
get
turns.
lost.
Let's take the boat.
All right. Are we leaving the bird?
Take us to out of character. Would there be any sort of leads to where the souls we're looking for might be? Or are we just completely SOL? We got to figure it out.
That's a good question. So here's the thing. You literally have no idea. You've gotten down here by the skin of your teeth through an occult ritual. It took you 4 levels, roughly. I don't know how much of that you want to say is you getting here and how much of that's your backstory, but it isn't easy getting here. You only know that all souls are in the underworld. Anything more specific than that, I'm gonna need you to make some kind of check. Or you
I
can
got this.
ask.
I got this.
What do you got?
I got this. Okay. Wait. I want to do. I want to roll for wisdom, history specifically. I want to roll
That's
for
intelligence.
that. Yeah, I want to roll for that. And
Mhm.
I think if I'm right and I could pull it out of my ass, I think I read a book somewhere long ago about the underworld, about hell. And I think I might be able to find a way to get us to the place we need to go.
Yeah, okay. I like that. You guys can absolutely make history checks, or I'll say, if you want to alternatively make a religion check, you can make history or religion checks to figure out where the souls you're looking for might be.
I can do it. I got history. I don't got religion. I don't got religion.
And as an aside, can I get the stream link? My girlfriend kind of wants to might possibly see.
I'll
Thank
send
you.
it to you right now.
Yeah, no rush.
Twitch.
Sorry, what's
Nah,
happening? I
fuck
went
that.
to go grab it.
Okay,
got
I'm
me
doing
fucked up.
a history roll. I'm rolling for history. To see if I remember a map for about how to see where the souls that we had to go to for is.
Yeah, make an insight check.
To determine what?
I want intuition. Just wanna feel it in my gut. The inside of my own.
You want to feel it in your gut instead of a
Trust.
fucking map? What are we
Yeah.
doing?
Anyway.
I don't think you have any like gut instincts
What if
that
I
are
logged in?
related to hell. But if you want to roll
Okay.
with disadvantage, you can do that instead.
No, it's okay.
Let's
I'm gonna
pick
go
a
up
really
to,
solid direction to walk in.
All right, I'm
gonna have
rolling for
Momo go
history
up
right
to
now.
Charon. No problem.
Go
I'm
ahead,
just
let me-
Gonna make
I'm
a
gonna have her ask
religion check.
Charon. Hey, so ferryman to fairy gal,
You got me fucked up, bro.
what's the best way to get to souls that need saving, per se?
His eye, like his unexpressive face, a single quizzical eyebrow raises as he goes, "Fairy to fair. Ah, I see. Ah. Is you like
Are you
the
coughing?
ass? You can hear the oldest, most like slow laugh you've ever heard. Yeah. He goes, "I have not left the river Styx in many years. I know all souls are beyond here, but once they cross, I know not where they go."
Okay. But what about the ones with money? You know, hustler the hustler.
God damn.
Make a persuasion check. And then the rest of you guys, what are your intelligence rolls?
Yeah, I didn't mean to take away your checks. Sorry.
I can make a religion check, and I'm going to add guidance to it.
Damn, Sam got a
Okay.
24. What the fuck?
I did.
All right, already a pretty good roll.
All right, I'm gonna roll for my
Oh,
history.
that's not right. 4.
You got a
23.
Oh, okay.
Okay, 23. That's butter. And then what did
then,
Nishi get? We'll say these happened at the same time.
I got a fuck. I got a 5.
Oh no.
You got a 5.
I got
I was
Okay.
almost 18.
Yeah, 5. You guys have kind of the two opposite ideas, right? So Nishi, you've never been to hell. You kind of did everything you could to find a way here. You've come for your father's soul, and the only thing you really know is your father. You've heard over the course of a lifetime people telling you to go to hell, but you don't actually know how to get there from here. You look over onto the rolling brown hills and the sea of the sky of gray, and you can see the river kind of cuts through, and it goes either one way or the other. You either go upstream or downstream, and you have a 50-50 idea. You're not really sure. But Drifter, you don't really have a clear idea. Here, all of your navigation senses, you can't look to see the sun. You know, there's no magnet here that will avail you. But you've heard with religion, you've tracked your way down here, and you've done some advanced work. You know that there are levels to hell. There are lots and lots of religions in the D&D worlds and all kinds of pantheons, and they all kind of twist the truth a little bit. You understand that hell has a few, the underworld broadly has a few stages. You already got yourselves in at the Borderlands. That was a second ago. That was here. And now you're at the River Styx, but you know there are a few levels deeper. The River Styx leads into purgatory, where most souls are, but with your 23, you know that there's probably more. The souls that you're looking for, the ones that are especially notable, either people who are especially powerful in one way or another, you know, a druid, a powerful noble, the people that you guys are looking to resurrect, those people might be deeper in the abyss. Some people, the unlucky few, are personally kept in the coldest, darkest, deepest layer of hell near the devil himself. You'll have to cross purgatory, through the gates of hell, and into the frozen lake. Beyond that, you've only heard stories, but that's, to you, your map. Purgatory, the gates of hell, and then the frozen lake where the devil is said to lie.
Damn.
I shouldn't have to.
And would taking the boat help in this at all?
With a 23, you think that this leads into purgatory. And
Okay.
then we'll cut over to Momo, who's persuading Charon. What did you roll? Sam?
Oh, Sam.
I forgot I had myself muted. I was taking a hit. Sorry. 25.
25. So that's even higher. Charon is willing. You don't think that he's like got an agenda. And as you
Oh, my
guys
bad.
start to talk to
24.
him,
Sorry.
24, still pretty good. He doesn't really have an agenda. And once you guys start in conversation, he kicks off the boat and you guys talk as you sail down the river Styx. He kind of offhandedly, between very long strokes of his giant oar scythe, he's going, "The souls of hell, I've guided each and every one, except wait, oh, there are a few, those whom the devils plucked from the mortal coil, straight from life. The river Styx doesn't go far enough to find the devil. Many guardians, agents of evil, guard hell itself. I only have dominion over the river, and I will leave you in purgatory. From there you must walk the plains of the dead yourself." And sure
I'm just
enough,
sitting there nodding my head.
as he walks with you guys start to see the brown hills give way to ashen green mountains. Everything becomes darker as you open up into a much larger cavern. The sky sort of fills with smoke. You can't really see so much as the sky, but here, let me replace those tokens for you now. You find yourselves at the river's edge, a gigantic desert, which looks like it's made of ash instead of sand. And you guys are deposited on the riverbank. Charon, wordlessly, as soon as you guys disembark, seems to sail off without any ceremony. And you find yourselves in this enormous desert stretching out in every direction as far as your eyes can see. You don't see
And,
any features except sloping hills and odd flora and bones twisted into fauna, or well, more plants.
Interesting. How much time has passed to get over here?
You have no idea. Here in the underworld, your sense of time doesn't seem to tick the same way. You think you've probably traveled like hours down to get into the river Styx, and you've probably been sailing for just a few minutes, and you're in a whole different biome. You're not sure if your sense of time is reliable down here.
Um,
Hey,
Something,
so, oh, I'm sorry. You
well,
finish, Neri.
well, suffice to say, something is odd being down here, and it doesn't feel like your regular, like things do with the surface. Yeah, there's an eerie and disorienting sensation being in the underworld.
Oh, wait. Can I do a survival check?
You can. What do you want to figure out?
I want to see if any of the fauna near us are poisonous.
Uh, yeah, I'll tell you right now. You'd think that it would not surprise you if things in hell were able to kill you, but if you want to know more specifically, you can make your survival check.
Okay.
You guys do
Take
look
your turn.
around, and there are like little fungus and giant bushes. Some of them
Ooh,
are
I got
shaped
a
like people, some of
22.
them not. 22.
right.
Uh,
Drift, Drifter kind of just walks off into sort of like on a lower
Wait,
part of the
no.
slope.
I had a question. I
Here,
don't need. I don't want
we'll
to.
do Nishi's. Go for it.
Oh no, no, you can go. I was trying to be funny.
Were you gonna push me into the plant or something
No,
like?
no. I wanted to know more about hell, and I know that the Drifter is a tiefling, so I just didn't want to be
Well,
offensive when I asked.
yeah.
because I'm a
I'm
little.
a-
Momo's confused. The Grim Reaper should have a Jamaican accent. He did not have a Jamaican accent.
Didn't have a
Those just
Jamaican
lost.
accent. Um,
Yeah, that's on me.
So-
Personal failure, not having a good Jamaican accent.
yeah,
No.
terrible.
Like it was an in character question.
So, the drifter is
Perfect
going to
report.
get on his knees and begin to do weave different sort of hand signs together in rapid succession, and then sort of plant his palm onto the ground and goes, "Chase, summoning!" And he's going to cast a first level spell slot to resurrect him.
Well, there you go. Here in hell, it's easier than ever. When you summon your familiar, it doesn't
And
seem
he
to
is an
use a
owl
spell
this
slot.
time. Oh, it doesn't. Oh, okay.
It doesn't. Here in hell, you're not sure if it's like every time, but in the same way that your sense of time is distorted, magic is in the air, and especially necromancy. You feel like the soul that you summoned is closer than it ever was, and it is easier than it ever was. Here in Purgatory specifically, you think you got a freebie. And similarly, summoning the soul of your primal companion, you look to see Nishi examining, making a survival check, and being renewed as souls gather around him. Spectral forms kind of making like a looking off to the horizon, cupping their hands over their eyes, and sort of infusing him with a ghostly white energy. You lose your level of exhaustion as you make your survival check and scope the hells out. With a 22, it was 22, right?
Yeah, 22.
Yeah, with a 22, you get yourself not a bird's eye view, but you climb to a high dune of ash, and you can see some souls coming to kind of join you. Every time you walk around, they seem interested. All three of you are surrounded by random ghosts, nondescript, some of them losing features as you look at them, some of them coming into clear focus. But they all seem to help out with Nishi's check. And you can see them elevating him off the ground.
Whoa.
You see the fields of Asphodel, these ashen dune deserts, break up into a long, vaguely rhombus-shaped continent. And at the very, very far end of this desert, there's a wall of fire and a gate made of obsidian that rises infinitely into the horizon. You think that is the gate of hell. And if you can only make it across this desert, you'll be able to get one step closer to where you think the souls that you're after are.
Okay. I like that answer.
That's a long. How far does the walk look?
You look and it's within view, which is odd because it looks like this desert is enormous, but for some reason, that might be bigger off in the distance. And the air here is thin. You think you might be able to see for as long as like a day's journey or maybe a half a day's journey. But more importantly, you see pillars of smoke coming out from every few miles in the desert. You see kind of crowds of souls gathering, bushes of strange, eerie flora and fauna. It doesn't seem, as you look closer with your 22, your very high roll, you can tell that it's not a very safe walk. There will be encounters. Your very first dungeon crawl.
Ooh.
We're going to count this as a dungeon. So what happens here is with bird's eye view, you can sort of choose your adventure. There are a series of boxes around which sort of describes the encounters. As you guys go left to right, you'll be able to choose which room you go to next. And we're going to call them rooms, but these are different places in the hells. As you try to move through the desert, you'll face different challenges, and each encounter will be a different kind of challenge. Ultimately, they'll all lead to hell, so you'll be able to get there as long as you keep on moving rightwards. But you'll tell me, the very first couple of rooms that you guys see with your fantastic checks are the strength and dexterity rooms. Every once in a while, you see sort of like signposts in the middle of the sand and ash. One points northwards and says the strength fields, and one points southwards and says the
Parkour check.
dexterous fields.
Okay.
I
Where are you
think we
going?
go
Gotta be a parkour
strength,
check.
bro. What? We go strength.
Nah, we're going Dex. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, bro.
Dex? What the fuck are we going Dex for? I
Nah,
asked Drifter,
okay.
why does he
That
want to
shit
go
looks lame.
Dex?
I'm not that strong, man. These clothes make me look bigger than I am, bro. I got
Wherever you're moving, go ahead and place your character in that box.
Are we able to go different paths?
I would discourage it, but yes.
I wouldn't recommend it, bro. But Nishi, if you think you're tough enough to do strength by yourself,
Strength
so
by
sorry, Nishi.
myself?
I'm at a -1 with strength. I'm going the Dex.
Damn, y'all are so fucking. Oh. Nishi complains to his fucking fellow allies and says they're dog shit.
I'm
Who you talking
literally
to,
a
bro?
performer. My whole thing is being a dexterous son of a bitch. Fuck you.
All right. I also go Dex to follow my team, but I will let it be known I am not
Bro,
happy
you
with
don't
this
look that
choice.
clumsy. You're supposed to be
What's
a
your
prodigy,
what's your
right?
dex modifier? What's your modifier for dex?
+5.
Exactly, bro. Shut up. You're a
I'm gonna
prodigy
punch
anyway. You're
you.
gonna do better than us.
Yeah, but I wanna punch people.
I can't do that. I'm gonna cast magic on them.
You can go do that by yourself, bro.
Nah,
You
I
guys
go
can leave the
Dex.
box, right?
I'm sorry.
I think I can now.
I don't think I can.
No, I can't.
Mm,
Yeah,
Say
I'm
it again?
stuck within the
I
box.
can.
Oh, yeah, you
No,
might
I
just
can.
have to move us.
No, I can now.
I just fixed that.
Oh, you can.
Yeah.
Okay, go.
I go in the Dex box. Regrettably, but I go.
Okay. You all head towards the dexterity path.
And gonna have Chase sort of keep to the skies and help me out as we navigate through these fields.
You
As
keep
best
the
you can.
lead.
How big is Chase?
He's small. Right now he's in his flying form, so he's an owl, which has a very
Yeah, but can I-
unique mark on his forehead.
Like actual like feet size. Is he like 4 feet? Is he like 2
Um,
feet?
I would say he's like 3.5. You know, it's like a.
I'm also 3 foot. I'm gonna hop on his back.
Oh my god, dude, that's just crazy.
Yo.
You do have to be
Alright.
a size class smaller than it to be able to ride it. What size is Momo?
I am
I thought fairies were tiny.
species
That'd be crazy if
traits.
it's true.
You wouldn't need to be tiny.
I'm small.
Yeah,
I'm
small
only
cannot
small.
ride small.
No.
Stamina, 2 stamina, whatever it is in JoJo's.
Damn. All right.
The hands on my
You
stand, bro.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah. Your wings are about the same size as the owls, or maybe not the same size, but comparable wing strength. You don't. You're like weighing down this owl summon.
Here, bro. Badass
So
fairy.
my Metro Froggen is the superior companion.
Yo.
Metro
Dowel drop,
Froggen
dude.
is an inventory item.
Okay.
That owl does a corkscrew in
Don't
the air and
ever
perfectly
be
drops you.
say, don't say that to him. He might hear.
Wait. Okay. Wait. How tall are you, Sam? Like theoretically?
I'm 3 foot. Please
Okay.
don't touch me. You sound like a villain when you ask that.
You know, can I do a strength roll and see if I can carry Sam on my back so he's more comfortable?
I
What
could just
size
sit
are
on your
you?
head. I feel like.
How do I check that?
Most creatures are medium, so I'll just
Species
you can
traits on
choose,
D&D
but
Beyond.
yeah.
Oh wait.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's on
species
feature.
traits.
It's go to features and traits and species traits. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Species traits. I'm a medium, so
Yeah, well then you're big enough for him to ride on, and you have
Yeah.
certainly Nishi has the strength, so
alright, I'm rolling it.
He's just gonna give me a piggyback ride. Nice.
What am I?
I got a
roll are we
21.
making?
I got
you
21.
don't even have to roll for it. It's
Oh, okay.
it's a given.
Oh, it's
Yeah.
a given. Okay.
You
Cool.
choose to do the strength thing in the dexterity path anyway, and it's good too because as you walk into this desert, you find this particular path starts to become overgrown with gigantic bulbous cacti. Their needles each sort of twist and shift towards you as though you're the sun, and their plants trying to get the light. This animated cactus field is full of wailing and winds, which every once in a while whip and build intensity such as to push you into the cacti. I need you guys to make dexterity saving throws as you try to walk through this cactus patch.
Alright.
I'm going to cast Mage Hand first, and then have the mage hand slap Nishi's ass as I say, yeah, and then proceed to try to buck him like a horse. And then I'm going to give a bardic inspiration.
Oh, whoops. 24.
I got an
Incredible.
18.
Yeah. The
You don't have
DC
to use
is
the bardic inspiration also, by the way, if like you pass the roll naturally. You can save it, right, Neri?
yeah, you can save it if you don't have to use it. And the DC is just 13 for this. It's not the most difficult one to start with.
I do
So
a
you
front
guys
flip.
easily you very much can do a front flip with those rolls. And with Nishi and with Momo on your head at that. And you guys with
You're at 18.
great dexterity, you each make it through the cactus patch unharmed. And find yourselves now in the middle of this deep dune desert. Instead of strength and dex, you see more signposts. There's one far off in the distance, the northmost path, the intelligent path. You see in the deep middle, there's the wise path, and then far south is the charismatic path. Which one will you guys choose?
Nah,
Charisma.
intellect. Charisma.
Charisma. I
Wisdom.
got the Riz. I got the Riz.
I mean, I
Oh,
kind of
that's
wanna,
crazy. That's crazy
We
because
gotta
you,
be.
if Drifter
we're
says he's
forced
going on
to-
a fucking charisma path when it's fucking when I
Nah,
couldn't
bro,
go on the
you
strength
saw me
path,
fuck-
that's
you saw me
crazy.
fuck up with that guy, bro.
Nishi's gonna be
Kinda
our
want the
deciding
wisdom,
factor
but-
between charisma and wisdom.
Yeah, Nishi, what you
Uh,
got? What you got? on there?
I want wisdom.
Really?
Cause right,
That
I want
dumbass
wisdom
looked at
solely
wisdom.
because I have like I got a couple
I'm sorry, bro,
histories.
but the
I
son of a
know.
king don't strike me as wise. If I'm
Yo,
being so
but like
I would hope that
I'm
the
a
Son of the King is
noble.
wise.
Yeah, I'm a noble. I'm from a noble family. Like unlike these
I mean, but
inbred
how many generations
tieflings.
though?
Whoa, whoa,
Why
whoa.
are you bringing race into this? Bro?
Yo, unlike
I'm not even
them,
talking
I
about your
actually they
race.
teach me how to learn. They teach me. I'm in
homeless.
school. I gotta
Oh my
learn.
God, dude,
I gotta learn the
ain't no way.
education.
You can be
You know,
streetwise.
you know what? I'm orphan, so I can't even have this fight with you, bro. If I'm being so for real. Whatever.
He didn't
fuck it,
have
whatever,
parents.
eh,
Anyways,
fuck, I
I
don't
I go
use race.
wisdom. I go wisdom path.
Yeah,
Yeah, place
I make a
yourselves wherever
wise
you go.
choice and not try to beat up Nishi right here on the spot. And walk into the wisdom path.
It's okay, Butter. My parents sucked. That's why I left town.
Yeah, bro.
In the wisdom path, this one leads deep into the sandy desert, which quickly becomes a sort of canyon. Deep beneath some of the sand falls into a deep canyon, and you guys see winds whip overhead like a sandstorm clouding your vision. It's almost entirely pitch black on the wise path, except for a glimmer that the sandstorm just barely doesn't cover and block out. You follow the light and try to make it towards whatever it is that leads you to the end. All of you make a search check, which is either investigation or perception, as you try to find the light.
Can I have Chase help me here for this part?
All right, I'm rolling perception.
I will forgive you if you say no. Damn.
Oh,
Damn.
it doesn't have to be a saving throw.
No, it's a check.
It's a check.
Okay.
Ah, damn, I got a 3. I'm so fucked. I'm so
Does
fucked.
can Chase help me at all?
Yeah, why not? Chase can make the check or help you with yours.
All right, we have the same roll, so I'm just gonna roll for myself again.
Okay.
20.
Okay, that's much better.
Much
Your eyes are battered and sting with the sandstorms. But your familiar is much safer, flying overhead. Chase is able to see into the light and guide you. What does Momo and Nishi get?
I got a 3 for perception.
3 and 10. That's not great. Okay.
But combine it, that's
Why did
13.
we go the wisdom route?
With your rolls, you each wander into the desert, falling deeper and deeper into this canyon, and unsure where you came from, as the path forward and backwards look identical in the sandstorm. But with the guidance of Chase, you all manage to realize that you're walking in circles for what seems to be a few hours, and finally Chase guides you out before you feel exhaustion set. You manage to, exclusively by the aid of this familiar, you guys find the light, which builds closer and brighter and closer and brighter. At the top of a dune, half buried, you find a longbow, glowing with divine magic, piercing through the sandstorm like a neon light.
Mm. Mm.
Did I go back to the charisma way?
You can. It's adjacent. You think it's quite the ways out, but
I
you
don't
could
like that
go.
bow.
I
Nah,
don't
I
want
think
to make another wisdom check. I'm
It's already
good.
here, bro.
I think we just push it. Can I do
I keep push.
Nah.
I want that bow if nobody else is taking it.
Well, I want the. I was. I mean,
Oh,
if
you
you
want
want the
it?
bow, that's cool. Nah,
I mean,
I'm more.
I'm just
Guy,
gonna
but
sell it.
Oh, that's fucked up.
I
I
mean,
don't.
if you're
Why
not
the
going to
fuck
use
would
it
I need
right
a bow?
now, I think one of us should use it right now. It can help us.
Okay, then you take the bow, Mr.
I mean,
Bowman.
I'll be honest with you. I think using the bow's kind of pussy shit, but I mean, I'll take it. I guess.
Sounds like you want me to have the bow.
Well, I mean, just take the goddamn bow. I don't even care. Fine,
As you
fuck it.
approach the
You can
bow,
have the bow.
its magical light gives off a soft and warm white energy. You guys can make arcana or religion checks to discern what kind of magic affects it.
Religion.
I suck at both of those. Give me the hell out of those checks.
I did not have
Yeah,
to.
you see 15. Okay.
Damn, who got
Uh,
a B?
Nat
Damn, you got a nat
yeah,
20?
20.
Fucking crazy.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
That's what we do it for.
On Arcana. I don't know about history. I didn't read books. That's for nerds. Ugh.
Guidance.
Yeah, yeah,
Damn it.
yeah.
16 nat 20. And what else?
One of these things.
What
is
am I?
not like
Okay,
the other.
I'm rolling either religion or what?
Look, I'll tell you, with the
Arcana.
nat 20, I'll tell you everything you need to know with a nat 20.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
just
But
whether or
I
not
want
your
to see if
character knows
I
it.
want to get in that 20.
Yeah.
I think it's an Arcana or history.
Arcana or religion.
No, it's
Oh,
religion.
Arcana.
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll do.
Oh wait,
we'll do,
I have to do religion then.
Oh, did you roll the wrong one?
I mean, oh shit, I don't even know what I did.
Oh,
No, I
come on.
clicked Arcana.
Did you roll Arcana?
Oh yeah, you did
I clicked
Arcana.
Arcana.
Okay, I'm gonna do a religion check.
Arcana.
I'm gonna do a religion check. See what I got. Oh, I got.
I should have done religion.
All right, I got a 13. I got 13.
13. Okay. So let's see. With you guys' rolls in descending order, or I guess ascending order, with a 13, you can spot that there are celestial runes and writing about the bow, kind of carved into the wood in the way that an elf would normally do. But with even with your roll, you can tell it's the the craftsmanship is unusually high quality. Drifter with a 16, you can tell that this bow has been blessed. It glows with an angelic, soft energy. But with a nat 20, Momo, this is an enspelled weapon. Particularly, it's enspelled. What I should say, an enspelled weapon is normally got a spell baked into it that you can cast from it without using a spell slot 6 times a day. And this particular item, with its celestial elven carvings, allow you to cast divine smite from it. That's the weapon enspelled to the bow. Yeah, it is it is an interesting paradox. Divine smite only works on a melee attack, but the long bow is a ranged weapon.
This is my weapon now.
Damn.
When you pull it from the sand, the dune begins to cave in as though it were inflated or made of somehow, I guess, like a, I don't know, like quicksand. It starts to drip, to fall inwards, and you guys feel it rupture beneath you. The sand drains down into a crevice, and so too does the sand around you in the canyon. The sandstorm clears, and you can see the last set of signposts. Heading further into the desert, the only two paths forward are life and death. Which path do you choose?
Um.
Mm.
Wait. Can I? What? Fuck. Hold up. Can I?
Take your
I
time.
wanna. I wanna roll. Hot take here again. I wanna roll survival. I wanna like. I wanna see if there's anything around that will dig. Like I can see, and be like,
What does it mean
oh,
by
this
that?
is a bad
Life and
path.
death.
That's what. Okay, that's what we're gonna get into. You know, maybe on the life side, there's some like flora, like poisonous flora. We still don't know. I was not informed about that.
Yeah, this is your first time in the hills, and everything is kind of catching you by surprise. So make a survival check, and you can try to figure out as you look out to these two different biomes, these kind of encounters ahead of you from the top of a dune.
I rolled a
So I-
13. Fuck.
What the guy did?
13.
Need to take off the caps. 15.
15. 15. At first, with only a 12, you look out and you can see the infinite expanse of gray on gray on gray, and it's tough to make anything out. You hone your senses, you take a deep breath, and you send out your familiar to scout some, and your familiar comes back with two different things. It flies off towards the life path and comes back with a withered branch. It flies over to the dead path and it comes back with a dead carcass, like a small rat. With your high roll, it's 15. With the 15, you can tell both of them seem to have some kind of magical afterglow. The other places you've been to are just kind of like, traps or flora or fauna, but there are definite magical effects in these next two paths. Some kind of
Yo,
puzzle or spell, some magic afflicts these two paths. Different spells, so it's your choice.
it's gonna be
One is,
interesting. Is that good?
yeah, one is a sacrificial, a necromantic energy, and the other one is more of a hypnotic, dreamy, enchanting magic. But with the 15, I can't tell you which is which.
Damn.
If I'm be so honest, I kind of think we should go death.
What the fuck?
I kind of think.
Drifter,
I
now
don't
why
know,
would you
I
want to
feel
do
like-
that?
I feel like death might be the easier take, honestly. Because it's like we've fought skeletons before. I don't know what's in life. At least I fought skeletons before. They ain't shit. And you got a smite bow. If we use that on death, it's gonna go nasty. Think about it for a sec.
Yeah, but okay, you know what? I as a high
Use that
elf
bow.
must trust the
Use-
underlings beneath me. So I take the
Yeah,
path
fuck
with
all that shit.
Drifter.
You got me confused with the wisdom. I'm gonna go
Now
life
think about it.
because I want to live.
Well, you got the bow, so I kind of feel like we have to go with you.
Wait,
Fine.
pause. You can't go nowhere, bitch, because I still have you on my back. So wherever I go, you go.
Do we go death?
Ref,
Am I wrong?
Is a
Ref, he's
place.
taking me.
The underworld is a
He's taking me,
place of
Ref.
tyranny and monarchy. Do as you will.
Can I roll
Go to death.
strength to keep Sam or to keep Momo on my back
No,
as
no,
tight
no,
as I
no,
can?
no. Look,
I
You
would like
can
to
make
help
a
him.
grapple check.
I would like to help him.
I'm-
I would like to help him.
I am having an epiphany right now that may have involved the past life of a different fairy and a different dragonborn from a completely different scenario, and I'm gonna respect the situation and go with y'all.
So I don't have to roll.
Good
You're just gonna
path.
come with us anyways.
No,
Alright,
there
yeah,
may
so
have
okay.
been a time when I may have struck down another person that was playing a fairy because they were being uncooperative. I'm not gonna
Wow.
do this situation
I,
to myself.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad. I put one hand
Yes,
on your shoulder and I say I'm glad you decided
Obey
not
in
to be a
advance.
bitch.
We appreciate it.
I'm going to, while everybody starts casually walking, I'm just gonna whisper a slur inside
Oh my God.
Nishi's
Oh,
ear.
go.
Uh,
This is
help
the
What
Yeah.
language? What
What's the
language?
slur?
Undercommon.
I'll say that.
Undercommon? I got it.
Undercommon.
What path do you
is
choose?
crazy.
What path do you choose?
We choose death.
Yeah.
Death it is.
Death.
You all head into the southernmost part of the desert, and the sand finally starts to give way to a stony outcropping. Those stony outcroppings go lower and lower until you can finally see cracks fissures leading deep, deep into the molten heart of the earth, and you can see the obsidian gates close by. But before you reach there, more and more souls are appearing beneath you, or around you for that matter. It seems that most of the souls here in the Ashen Fields are heading in the same direction as you. Most of them spend their whole eternities trying to find the gates, but you've made it here in what feels like a day's time. But here, all the souls, all the travel they've done has worn on them, or so it seems. All of the souls, despite being undead, curl up on the ground, put their heads on giant mushrooms in the sands, and sleep. Blankly, coldly, each of them that you pass is in deeper slumber. You never heard ghosts snore until you've reached here. And as you walk, you don't see the gates get any closer anymore. And you walk further and further and further until the rest of what feels like a day has passed. You've suddenly, after a few hours of trudging, you get the sense something is off. You haven't moved closer to the gate of hell. You're in some kind of loop, and you're not sure how to get out.
Y'all.
There's some sort of effect on us. A user of an effect nearby.
Yes. They tricked us by making us go towards the deathly option.
Nah,
How
that
could
gotta
this
be
have
easier.
happened?
Hold on a sec.
The gates of hell loom large, and they're close, but eternally far away. It doesn't seem like you can get any closer no matter how far you walk. What do you
I
guys
have an
do?
idea.
Care to share
Can I
your
fire
idea?
an arrow from the bow?
Yeah, you shoot off a bow, an arrow if you have one.
All right. Oh, do I have to have arrows?
Do you have any arrows?
Wait, I might have
I'm a bard.
arrows.
What do you think?
Do
I
I
give
have
him some
arrows?
arrows.
Give me an arrow, somebody. I need an arrow. I'm gonna fire one towards the gate.
I give him one arrow.
All right, I'm gonna fire it towards the gate.
You shoot off the arrow and make an attack roll.
Did you add it to my inventory?
Sure.
Or no, what
Uh,
was it called? I can add it.
the
You could
longbow's
just
already in
roll.
inventory.
Yeah, you could just roll. You know, you don't have to
You just have to
manually
equip it.
slot it in.
Yeah, and I'll say in this time you can attune to the inspelled weapon as well if you want. Or whoever wants to attune to it can attune to it.
Hmm.
What's it called?
It's an inspelled weapon, and I added it to your inventory.
Oh, you did?
It's an
Maybe I just
inspelled
gotta
longbow
refresh it.
specifically.
Damn, he hit you with the government name, bro.
Oh, I just had to refresh my thing. Sorry. All right.
While he's looking, could you adjust my HP
No,
to
I'm
36?
rolling it.
36. Yeah.
Ooh,
What'd you roll?
I got a 9.
Damn, you suck, bro. Fuck.
Fuck you.
That
Hey, well,
these
look,
fucking farm hands.
The good news is the wall is ginormous. You shoot the arrow in its direction, it dinks right off, but it does make contact with the wall. You figure it is not far away. There is some sort of magical effect that doesn't seem to affect the arrow for whatever reason. It's your first clue. You see all around you there are people sleeping in the sands, but no one has gotten closer than a certain kind of distance, like maybe a few 100 feet from the gates. There are objects. You see that arrow fall just a couple of feet from the gate. You see other people have lodged daggers and arrows that stick out of the wall. They seem to have made it. You're not sure why you don't.
I'm gonna take a look at these sleeping mushrooms quietly. So,
Yeah, make a nature check or a survival check, whichever one. Your choice.
survival. 22.
Ooh. You examine these mushrooms and you're very careful after having explored all of the wilds on the surface. You can only imagine what horrors the fungi of the deep have. And matching your caution, these spores, they seem ethereal. Whenever you see a ghost touch one of these mushrooms, sort of pixie dust looking material, glow of like translucent blue pollen shoots out from them and wafts over all of these sleeping people. But with your survival check, you deduce that they are producing an effect, but it's kind of undirected. Somewhere nearby, you figure there is some kind of glyph or some person, but somebody must be activating or maintaining a magical effect. And you're not
Ooh,
sure
wait,
what,
that's
but with a
good.
20, yeah, with a 20, you can deduce it's somewhere nearby. You can make another check to find out more, but it's your choice what you try to do.
Mm.
Oh, wait. This is crazy. All right, wait. How high
I
would
have an
you
idea.
say the ceiling? Like, is there a ceiling above me?
You look up and the sky is infinitely gray in every direction, and the gates of hell also disappear high up into the field of view.
Hmm.
You're not sure if there's a way over it.
I might do a strength and see if I can jump high enough to see where this sorcerer or person may be that is causing this effect.
Oh wait,
Okay.
before you do, let
Okay.
me do something that can help you.
Okay.
I'm gonna do my not my regular spell slot one, but my one free one per long rest fairy fire. I'm gonna cast that around us, so uh every object is gonna be coated in like a violet like glow to it around in the 20 feet area.
Okay. Okay. You cast a mystical light which wafts over all of the pollen, burning away some of it, illuminating some of it. The souls of the dead, even the ethereal ones, are outlined and you can see them like flame, kind of white wisps even among the ghosts. But it does help, and Nishi, when you jump into the air, you can see the whole field a lot better. You can make a perception check with advantage.
Oh wow.
Oh, how do I put it? Okay.
Damn.
Just roll it
Oh,
twice.
I got an 18. Okay. Oh, I got a 19 with my plus one. Okay, so we'll do one more deception. Or yeah, one more. No, all
Definitely the
right.
first one.
I'm taking the 18. I'm taking the 18 on that. Oh,
19.
19. I'm taking the
19.
19.
Okay, you jump into the air, and what you see is not what you expect. As you jump into the air, you can see all the individuals illuminated by this like glowing magical fire. But in the middle of this sand like kind of area, this hypnotic fungal area, there's a glowing golden harp. It's deep in the gloom. It doesn't reflect the same golden light, so it's easy to miss, but high up in the air, and as you start to fall down, you can't really miss it. Like kind of in the middle of this area where all of these souls are sleeping, you see a harp that is playing itself. It glows with a mystical energy and it seems to give off some faint magical sort of a reverberating or like a bubble. It ripples out magical energy and you're not sure, but you think that that is what's causing this magical effect. You think that it's odd though because it's producing magic and the mushrooms are producing magic. There are multiple things going on here.
I relay my information to my fellow party members on that one.
So you do.
Okay.
What do you
I'm gonna
guys
try to
think the
handle
next
these
play is here?
mushrooms.
Make what kind of check? How do you want to get rid of these mushrooms? You know that they are like they have the ability to put you to sleep as though under the effects of the sleep spell. And it
Mm-hmm.
seems to be a contact based effect or maybe airborne even if you're not careful.
Hmm. You know what, Nishi? If I'm being so honest, I think you should touch it and try to get rid of him, and I'll guide you.
Wait, do you want me to mage hand it?
Oh, yeah, that'd be good actually.
Yeah. I'll just use the mage hand to do it.
Okay.
Can't cheat.
You conjure a wispy mage hand and it starts to yank at this mushroom, but you see that it's like a weed. It's got like a deep network of mycelium in the sand. And even though it's sand, well, you're so far in the desert that it's more rocky and it's hard. You can't, the mage hand doesn't have the strength to pull it out. You might need a actual human or tiefling, elf, fairy, whatever. You need an actual strong, forceful yank to get it out.
Nishi, that's
You
all
don't
you
think a
need.
mage hand
Make
will
it
do
work.
it?
We need a real man to do it.
All right, I'll do it.
Make
Also,
an
because you're a
athletics
nun,
check.
you get
Athletic.
advantage against sleep checks.
Athletics. All right.
That's true. That's true. Nishi, you have a trance-like sense when you sleep. You don't normally experience the same kind of sleep, so you have advantage on checks to avoid falling asleep, which this is. So make
Wait.
your athletics check, roll it twice, and take the
Okay,
higher
twice.
result.
Okay, I'm taking. Okay, I was about to say, do I roll it once or twice here? But okay, if it's twice, hopefully I get a.
Damn, bro.
Damn, bro. Okay. I got a 13.
That's why you roll it twice. That's why you roll it twice.
Well, I got a 6 on the first one, so we're gonna.
Oh well.
Yeah.
With a 13, I'll tell you what happens. You yank, you plant your foot, and with like you kind of have to squat a little bit, but you manage to do a little gardening. You plop one of these gigantic mushrooms. It's about the size of your head. It's not very easy. It takes two hands. And when you pull it, you're strong enough to lift it from the ground, but you aren't careful enough, and pollen flies up into your face, and you take a deep whiff. Make a wisdom saving throw. And you can do this with advantage since you have trance.
Alright,
But
so
you feel instantaneously drowsy. You take numerous doses of NyQuil all at once.
Okay, so I got 18 for one. Come on, baby, give me something. Okay, I'm taking the 18. I'm taking the 18.
Yeah. You shake your head and you get the pollen out of your face before it forces you to fall asleep. You see souls around you appear, drifting in your wake. And then as the pollen appears, they start to fall down sleepy. You don't fall asleep. You see the harp continuing to play itself. Those of you by the harp, you can see as it plays music, magical letters in the infernal, celestial, and abyssal language on the harp's body.
I know Infernal and Abyssal.
I know
Can you read some of
Abyssal.
it?
As you approach,
Oh shit.
as Nishi puts people to sleep, the runes glow and you can see language. When the people fall asleep, the magic burns away, but you manage to keep it going just long enough, and you read. It basically says, only those in a death-like sleep may pass. And it says that in those three different languages.
Oh, so we gotta do something.
You do think there is an enchantment on this bow, keeping it playing as well.
So we're,
Wait, so there's like, so it's an instrument that's playing it that's forcing people to sleep, basically.
Yeah, you see it's inscribed with a few markings, and one of them says that, the other one just says, sleep is the cousin of death.
And
That's
what
all it
language are
says.
they read in?
It's like a Rosetta Stone. It says the same thing in three languages. It says it in Celestial, Infernal, and Abyssal, the language of angels, of demons, and of devils, respectively.
I go over to it and I stare deeply in thought, looking at all the text, knowing I only speak only common and undercommon, and I
Oh
make
my
one good
God.
decision.
No, what
I'm
the
gonna
fuck are
pick
you
up
doing?
I'm gonna pick up the bow and I'm gonna smite the fuck out of that thing.
Pause, hold up, hold the fuck up.
Why? Why? I'm like,
What?
you're telling me this mid like the bow is like above my head. I have smite already like popping out of the bow.
Let's
What
calm down,
possibly could
okay?
we stop?
Listen, Momo. We don't know what will happen if you shoot this bow. This can be a fucking nuke for all we know, okay?
Shoot it.
I
I'm
will
gonna
say,
smash it.
you do know what will happen if you shoot this bow. He rolled a nat 20 to figure out what it does. It casts Divine Smite, and Divine Smite is only for melee weapons, so this bow will only ever shoot arrows. But while you have it attuned, you can smite from it with the
Yeah,
weapon. With the melee weapon.
I'm not using an arrow. I'm like using it as a blunt weapon. The
Ah.
divine smite.
As an improvised weapon.
Yes,
Oh.
improvised divine smite.
I mean, I wouldn't think that Momo would do this. So if it's like a suddenly just whack it, as Stricter
Yeah.
begins to about to explain, I think we need
Yeah,
to go to sleep.
Yeah,
Why would we
before
go
you
to
have a
sleep?
chance to kind of figure it out, Momo thwacks it. Make an attack roll, and we're going to say it's a strength weapon. We're going to pretend it's a quarterstaff, okay? So I think you just have a +1 to that.
Okay, actually, can I do bardic damage for that then?
What do you mean bardic damage? What are you, a dance
That's
bard?
my Yes, I'm a dance bard, and I use Dex instead of Strength.
Now, does that work with improvised weapons?
I'd imagine it's like Monk, where it's just weapons I can count as unarmed, which quarterstaff does.
Sam, you know we don't do I'd imagine in this house.
Oh,
Well, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I
damn.
imagine,
Don't
as
imagine.
in like I'm hoping. I'm saying that as like I
You
think that's
could
how that
punch
works.
and
I
then
don't
just
know.
cast Divine
Let's see.
Smite with the bow.
Bardic damage. You can use dexterity instead of strength for the attack rolls of your unarmed strikes. This isn't an unarmed strike. So I'll say that you have to roll with your +1 as though it were a quarterstaff. I don't think it's too crazy to say if you're using a bow like a staff and you only know how to dance that you aren't proficient with it.
Sure. Damn,
But
you're
now I don't wanna
fucking
make the roll 'cause
useless.
now I'm -1.
Oh my god,
Plus
you're
one.
so
It's just
fucking...
+1.
I don't get a +1.
Yeah, you don't
On
get
your
it.
character
The
sheet.
damage.
Oh, we don't. Okay, well, that's fine. It is going to have a -1, but it's a
That's
harp.
not
You don't
fine.
have high HP
Nah, go
either.
ahead, bro. Go ahead.
Fuck.
Very committed to it.
You chose to divine smite it, so if you do hit it, you will divine smite it.
Oh my god, you
And
got
do
a
extra
fucking
damage.
7.
Hold on.
Please,
You act like
bro.
I'm. Nah, if you're gonna fucking make me do this shit, then fuck it. I'm gonna cast. I rolled a 7, but I'm gonna cast one spell. And I'm gonna use Silvery Bards.
You can give yourself disadvantage, but you can't give yourself.
Then I'm gonna use
advantage
lucky. I'm
on
gonna
it.
use Lucky Feet then.
Yeah.
I was saving that.
Yeah.
I was trying to save
Okay.
that.
This is a luck moment for sure. And
Yeah,
so he was
I
going to
wanna
do
do
something called a reaction.
Oh my
like
god.
I got
No
20.
way.
I got
Let's
that
get
20.
That's
I
20.
got
What?
that
Oh my
20.
god. You're about to fucking obliterate
you
this thing.
hoist the bow by its string and it begins to glow. The light of the divine smite shines against the harp, and as they come closer together, they both glow brighter and brighter, and their white lights merge and almost blind you as they collide. You hear an off-tune kind of note ring out over the sands and blow some of the sand back. Some of the souls around you stir as the reverberation of the attack ripples through the ground. Roll damage. How much damage do you do to this harp?
God, dude.
Up the ass. Oh, I don't know how to add the dice for or how to add the damage for the
Roll
smite.
48 for a divine smite because you critted.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
He's got it.
Damn, he got that shit.
48.
oh, 48. Okay.
Mhm.
hold on.
48. 4 8-sided die. You roll.
Yeah. Let me Here, I could just do that on extra roll 20. That's gonna be a lot easier.
That's what Butter's been using.
You know
Mhm.
the input? I could tell you.
No.
There's a dice roller.
God damn.
thingy.
Yeesh.
-1.
No. You
Yeah,
don't
minus
minus
one.
from that one
Oh,
because it's
I
just the
don't.
magic damage. Only the weapon
Okay.
damage gets reduced. But
Oh, my weapon damage was 6 then.
so 6 plus 24, and even 30 damage to this harp. As you watch these two items glow impossibly bright, something gives. You don't even see it, but you feel it as it breaks under your swing. In an improvised but jazzy step, you break through the harp, slicing through it as though it were a sword, the holy energy cutting and melting the bows of the harp. It falls to the ground unceremoniously. The celestial light leaves it, and so too, all the ghosts around you begin to shake their heads as they pick themselves up from a stupor. They still seem sleepy and groggy, but you watch as one of them starts to crawl on the ground closer to the gate, and he's getting closer and closer, and then he touches the gate. And the other ghosts look at each other and look at you guys, and suddenly there's a what do they call it? A stampede of ghosts. Each of them weighs as much as a tissue, but there's so many ghosts that appear around you. Your vision, the gray surface around you, turns bright blue with an army of souls from across the ages. As they rush past you guys, you've cleared through the puzzle, and a current of undead now push you towards the very end. Literally. You guys all make Constitution saving throws as an army of undead push you to the gates of hell.
Yo,
I
why am I
saved the
wrong?
day.
All right.
I got a
You do have
12.
bardic inspiration still, if you want to use it.
Natural. What? I got a 14 on my screen. What the fuck?
I do see a 3.
I
What
do
the
also
I
hell?
see a
do see
Why?
a
3.
3 too.
What the hell? All right. Yeah, I guess I get a 3.
Well, I got a 12. And you said I still have Bard. What does Bard give me? What does Bard of Inspiration give me?
You can let me go to my features real quick. I'll roll it for you. 1d6.
Okay.
Damn, +6.
All right, so I can add that +6 on.
Yeah.
All right, then I add that +6 to my 12, which gives me 15, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
Okay, so that's an 18, a 3, and then what did Momo get?
Uh,
15.
I'd gotten a 15.
15. Okay. Again, in ascending order, uh, Drifter is looking out in the direction of sort of, this broken harp and all this calamity when a tidal wave of ghosts appear charging down the gates of hell that you've now made accessible. And Drifter is none the wiser. You're overwhelmed. Your familiar flies
lacking.
into the air. Yeah, you're caught lacking. And you very quickly are. I mean, they're all, I'm saying, there's so many of these ghosts, even though each of them has as much mass as a booger, each of them is enough to pick you up and sort of mosh pit you against this wall, which is very hard, cold iron. As you slam against the wrought iron, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. The rest of your allies, Nishi, you feel yourself getting picked up as ghosts come from the dunes beneath you. You hear the music of Momo as he's like crowd surfing, playing his lute, and it sort of guides you to the surface, and you make it just safely enough as you're kind of like you're riding and surfing this wave of ghosts. You manage to stop yourself, you brace yourself against the cold iron walls and don't take any damage. You and Momo don't take 3 damage. But as you all brace against the walls to the gate of hell, the gate creaks open and you
But wait,
guys are
Butter took
pushed
damage?
inside of it. Just 3 damage from the
Damn.
wall.
Damn.
Damn.
Slacking. Damn, Drifter.
The doors open, and the ghosts pour in, carrying you with it.
Should have got Stamina Mastery. I don't know what to tell you.
Now, I'll tell you. Give me 1 second as I put you guys on the next map, so you don't think the game glitched out.
Okay.
Damn, Drifter. I can't believe you took 3 damage on that.
Yeah,
So
bro.
easy.
3 damage. I'm dead. I got no HP.
Oh,
I
what?
just want to hear you're welcome, by the way, because I
Yep.
had the smart idea of solving that.
I don't even know how that shit worked, but thank you, I guess.
I guess.
You're
Because
all
How the fuck that
I'm
works?
super smart.
you're all
Well, it's not
pushed
that
through the walls into the gates of hell, and the landscape dramatically changes. Across this blackened gate, the brown and the grays give way to a burning landscape. Here you see demons. Imps fly off in the smoky black sky. Uh, Magma pits churn with mephits and other elementals. And the molten slopes go upwards. Every tier you see people, actual souls being tortured. Some people in different ways than others, but it's a lot to take in at first. At the very beginning of the gates of hell, most of the ghosts that sort of tied underneath you dissipate as the smoke causes their bodies to dissipate. But your physical forms, you feel a heat. Your skin starts to burn as you step on the ground. It's like a hot coal beneath your boots. You see poisonous clouds of smoke and giant stones with people's faces carved into them, and 3 hellhounds start to lap across a lava covered hillside, and they point their heads at you. They all walk into each other, and their bodies begin to merge,
Can
and they have a
I?
3-headed dog. What do you want to do?
Shit, shit.
Three-headed
Um,
dog.
I would like to. I was trying to see if I could make a break for here and hide.
You see Cerberus hearing you guys, the eponymous three-headed dog, and your instincts tell you to hide, and it's a good instinct. I would make a stealth check
All right.
as you see Cerberus starting to look for people.
22.
22. You hit the deck. You hide underneath the ledge of this cliff where the shadows are thin enough. There's magma illuminating everything everywhere. But Momo and Nishi, you stand exposed on a lava bed. It's not, you're not in the magma right now, but you don't see anywhere safe to stand, and you see a three-headed dog looking for you guys.
And
Do you
Drifter
also
is
hide?
gone.
Drifter is impossible to find. You yourselves lost track.
Uh,
What do you guys do?
I use. Fuck, would that count as a strength? No, that might be agility, right?
I'll give you guys a minute to figure it out before the hound makes its check. It's going to
Okay.
try
I'll
to
look over to
perceive you
Nishi.
all.
Okay.
I'm gonna be so real with you. What are you doing?
No, I got the shit. I got the shit. I still have you on my back. You have not left. Right?
Please let me go.
No. Trust me. Trust me.
Hold on. I had to have gotten off your back to hit that damn loot.
It's true.
True. Okay. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Oh, you're just fucked.
You
I
can't
live
hold me
this.
hostage.
I would
What are you
use
guys
my
doing?
acrobatics. I'm using acrobatics, and that's including speed, right? Or is that strength?
It's dexterity.
That's
Not
dexterity.
quite. Speed and dexterity are different in this game. Speed's like how far you move on a turn. Dexterity is other stuff. But yeah,
Okay.
you can use your acrobatics. What do you want to do?
I wanna use my acrobatics to head towards the cliffside as fast as possible.
That would be more like speed. Yeah, you run and face danger head on. You begin to run up the cliffside. Make an acrobatics check.
Hey GM,
Okay.
totally
Sure.
cool if not the case, but could I have hit him with the hunter's mark as I sort of ducked down and behind cover?
I'll say that'll
Cerberus or
alert him.
Nishi?
Ah, okay.
Yeah, he might know that you do that.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I
Yeah.
don't have advantage on this one, right?
No.
So
In
damn.
fact, you're running straight up a rocky hill. You're rock climbing while running, so it's
Oh, I
tough.
got an 8. I got an 8. So
You hit this stone and you knock loose a molten rock, and lava
fuck.
pours out like the cliff bleeds on you. You hit the ground and fall prone. You manage to avoid getting burned, but you see Cerberus, one of its heads looks straight down at you. Momo, what are you doing?
I was going to roll a stealth check, and then that happened.
You still can.
But
Nishi's currently got one of their heads distracted. You're not sure where the other two are looking. You have a moment. What do you want to do?
my instincts tell me I gotta survive, and all I need is somebody slower than me to survive. And then I
Yes, please.
realize, you know what? These guys aren't half bad. I haven't decided to mug them yet, and so I decide to use my flight to fly about like 15 feet in the air. I'll make a performance check.
Okay.
I want to try to distract Cerberus.
Oh,
Make a performance check.
I might touch you because of that.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Dang.
Yes.
Dang.
Damn.
So both of them were 19. That's crazy.
Yeah,
What's
yeah.
the total?
27.
27. You begin to play a hauntingly chill tune. The first thing that comes to mind as you improv, the three heads, one by one, their ears perk up and look at you, Momo. They sniff the air and breathe hot flames. As you sit there, they are trained and they leap as they try to kill you. All three of you
We can
guys
talk about
roll
this.
initiative.
Damn.
We can
Wait.
talk about this,
All right.
dogs.
Roll initiative. All right.
So this is kind of determining turn order. Roll a d20 and add your dexterity modifier. There's also a button on your character sheet specifically for initiative.
I got a.
12?
I got a 16, I think.
20, baby.
Damn. Yeah, I got a 16. Ah.
Okay, and let me make sure. You also have your animal companion. I'll say he's stealth with you, but let me
Yeah.
make sure he's
Use
on
our
there too.
initiative. You don't have to worry about it. I track it on
Gotcha.
my phone.
Okay, thank you. Makes it easy for me. What's you guys' initiatives? Let me make sure I get those two.
12.
12.
16.
15. And then what did Momo get?
20.
20. As Cerberus tries to kill you all, the first one to move is Cerberus. One of the heads rips clean off the body.
Oh.
Ooh. Yo,
It falls onto the ground. It's not even noticed Drifter, and it walks right past Nishi. It gets not quite. It's going to go right beneath Momo. Nishi, as it runs past you, you're on the ground and you're closing your eyes, thinking it's going to eat you. But it leaves your reach. You can make an opportunity attack as your reaction. You can try to hit it since its back is turned. But before, I guess after you do that, Cerberus opens its maw and shoots fire at Momo. Momo, I'm going to need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
That's not very cool.
Bitch.
damn, a 19? You're fucking crazy.
26, baby.
Damn.
Oh, 24. My
26
bad. It's 24.
succeeds. DC is 12. You take 5 fire damage instead of 10. It
Ow.
bellows out hot breath and barks at you. And then Nishi, did you roll to attack it?
If I can figure out how, yes, I will.
Choose which weapon you want to use. So for I think it's your short sword is equipped. And then go
Yeah.
ahead and roll to hit.
All right,
Yeah,
roll
when
to
you go to
hit.
actions, you could just
Damn. I got 13.
13, you have to roll against its armor, which it does not hit. Its body is made of hard magma. You punch it and almost break your hand. It gets over, attacks Momo. Then it's Momo's turn. There are 2 more heads that have yet to come at you. What do you want to do?
Mm. Are all 3 of the heads looking at me?
Yes, you've thoroughly distracted them with a very impressive performance check.
And is that Cerberus that just tried to attack me able to fly, or did he just fall to the ground while trying to attack me?
He's
'Cause I
on the
have 15
ground.
feet in the air. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to use Vicious Mockery on the big one.
Damn, he's gonna say his J's are
Yabba.
wax.
They make. I think for that they make saves, right?
Yeah, it has to beat a 14 on a wisdom saving throw.
All right.
Thought it was
Cerberus rolls exactly 14 on its saving throw. The middle head, it's the largest brain of them all, blinks back your vicious mockery. It's locked
Yeah.
in. Anything else you want to do? That's your action. To add a tutorial moment, everybody has an action, a bonus action, and a movement. Again, just like Baldur's Gate, and a reaction. That was your action. You can still move. Cerberus is not in melee range of you since you're flying. You have a bonus action as well. What would you like to do?
Suck my nuts, Cerberus. I'm gonna fucking fly closer to. Oh, here, actually, can I move myself?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I have 30 feet, so I'm going to.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when
Like
they
right
come
there.
for you?
Okay. You flutter over.
50 feet.
Uh,
Yeah.
the other heads of Cerberus still watching you. Then, that's the end.
Yep.
One of the heads of Cerberus will move next. The large head. As it splits from the main body, it gets smaller, and then it splits from the other head and gets even smaller. They're about the size of a large wolf. They're still pretty big, but each head is separate now. It
Right.
clambers on down next. I guess it actually, since it's on level with you, unfortunately, you're just out of the range of its flame cone, so it does have to crawl to the ground, and then it's going to see if it can find anybody else to attack. It's going to take the search action. It's been through this before. It's a good guard dog. It looks
Damn!
and it spots Nishi and Drifter. It snarls furiously at you all. plumes of steam come out of its nose. It's used its action already, but now it runs over to Nishi. The other head of Cerberus now looks at Drifter. You've all been spotted. Nishi, it's your turn. You're on the ground prone. Two of these Cerberus hellhounds are on the ground level with you. One of them is high up on a ledge still.
So I can't go after him. He's gonna have advantage on me. I go for the Cerberus in front of me.
Advisable. Roll to hit. See if you hit it first.
Come on, give me something good, baby. Give me something good. Fuck, man. I got 11. I'm rolling low.
11
I'm low rolling.
misses. You pick yourself up out of prone and you lob a fist, or a short sword actually, but you go steer clear of its strong, stony body. You have a bonus action though, and as a dual wielder, you can make that extra attack. And let's see, just making sure I got all of your stuff. The first attack with a short sword, you didn't get to use Vex yet, but you can still hit him with that bonus action.
I think I do hit him
And,
with the bonus action. I do.
What'd you roll?
Bonus action. Let me. Is it
Yeah,
just
you
my
scroll down your
second win?
character sheet. No, when you scroll down your character sheet, the little action tab that goes down, and you can see bonus actions, and that's your scimitar.
Okay. And then
And
I'll
see,
roll
you can roll it like the same thing.
I got 19.
19 hits. You
Yes!
finally cut into its molten armor. Bloody magma spills out. How much damage do you do?
Fuck, how do I know that?
We go to actions.
I'm at actions. Oh, I do 1d6 plus 5.
So roll that for me. See how much damage you do.
6.
6 damage. It's not nothing. You get a deep, deep stab into this creature's body. It whelps like a smaller dog would. But you take out a chunk, about 10% of its HP. Its eyes look at you furious and fiery. That was your bonus action and your action. Do you have anything else you want to do? I don't think you have much left.
No, I stand my ground as the warrior I was trained to be.
Okay. I will tell you, just for the sake of, as a new player, you have a couple options on your bonus action. More so, you can use your attack to just normally attack, but you have a couple options in your bonus action. One's like a buff and one's like a heal. I recommend you kind of give those a look, and you have your action surge too. So you got some options on your turns.
Yeah.
But you can think about that. Next up, it's Drifter.
And you're dual, right?
Yeah.
He is
I just hit him
dual.
with my scimitar as my second attack.
Okay.
Hey, give Nishi a little bit of credit. His two characters he did play in our Baldur's Gate run are
fuck that.
Jahira and Lae'zel. The
Yes.
fighters that dual wield and the fighter that are the basic level of teaching. So
Yeah.
I
I'm just okay.
trusted.
Just trying to make sure we got it. Just trying to help.
No, yeah. I just wanted to.
How we feeling about flanking? How we feeling about flanking?
I don't normally do flanking rules, but you know what? We're in a charitable spirit. We'll do flanking rules.
My party does it to where you just add the proficiency bonus of the attack. Don't give it advantage.
I
Not
actually
even
don't
advantage,
dislike
it's up to you.
advantage. I'll say when I use flanking rules, I go all the way. And since there's only the three of you, I'll say we can use flanking rules. It's very much like a catch me in the mood kind of thing, but we'll do it this time.
Okay, cool. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. Drifter who sort of like switches into battle mode, pulls out a glint, and you see like a buckler shield and a rapier as he sort of dashes forward in his cloak and poncho. And he sort of bonus action hunter's mark the Cerberus?
Yeah,
I think that's what this thing is called.
Cerberus. I don't know.
Cerberus. His eyes glow a deep red, and he goes to strike with advantage.
Yeah, with advantage. 16 hits.
All right.
Its molten armor is not that hard.
Ding! A deep cut, and sort of like dives it in further as like his eyes glint red, the hunter's mark, and deals an additional 4 force damage.
You twist the knife and deal 13 damage. It's a big blow. You notice that with the bigger blow, the blood molten squirts out of the wound, but even more noticeable, all of the wounds, or all of the dogs have a similar wound. Blood comes from all of them as their bodies and their HP bars are linked.
Hmm.
Cerberus looks at you furiously, and all three of them lock eyes on you, Drifter.
And Chase hops out of his cloak. Ooh, ooh.
Chase comes out next.
Okay, I'm back.
And that ends Drifter's turn as he sort of gets into a defensive pose.
Okay, then it's Chase's turn. Or do you have to command it as a bonus action?
I have to command it with the bonus action. He's on my turn. Like I said, I treat literally everything. I take
Okay.
care of the whole summon.
Okay, it's rare that I get someone who's got all of that. Okay,
Yeah.
next up it's Cerberus, the very bottom third Cerberus.
Right,
Next third Cerberus. Oh, I don't know how the wrong one moved before, so let's just say this one moves now. Switch their place right where they should be. Okay. Third Cerberus is the one who's going to see you all grouped up at the bottom of this little ledge. Its jowls fill with flame as it uses its cone breath downwards to try to hit everybody. He's going to need to move a little bit, but he will be able to get everybody in a cone.
Damn.
Everybody but Momo. Drifter,
Ooh,
Nishi, and Chase make dexterity saving throws. The other Cerberus, you watch as it bathes in the fire. They are immune to fire damage.
I got a 22.
22.
Chase ironically has the same dexterity save as me. So this is for Drifter. He passes, and this is for Chase.
Pass. All
Natural
right,
20.
hell yeah. All of you hit the deck, but it's a powerful blast.
Damn.
22 fire damage. Since you all succeed, you only take half, which is 11.
All right.
You each take 11 fire damage.
I am
Drifter.
doing the default Fortnite dance above y'all, by the way. Not getting it.
Fuck you, man. Drifter's going to cast Absorb Elements and have that even more.
All right, you
2.
protect yourself. Yeah, you have it down to 5.
A bunch of fiery leaves come up and sort of like absorb some of the blow, but it still singes some of him.
The rare ember root. Protect yourself with the power of magic. And then Cerberus, the first one, it's going to try to get another attack off. First, it sees if it has fire in its gullet. Let's see. You can see more flames appear in its furnace-like face, and it shoots them out. Nishi, Drifter, and Chase make dex saves again, as the Cerberus gets lucky and breathes more fire.
Yeah, Chase is not looking good.
Oh, I got 23. 23.
You'll only take 15, so 8 fire damage.
Yeah. All right. Drifter passes. Chase
Chase passes, just barely, but you both manage to
barely.
avoid the cinders, or as much of them as you can. And you still resist it from absorb elements, so you still take a quarter.
Okay. All right. So
and
what is
then
that? 17 have to
2, 4.
yeah,
Just under
17 have
8,
to
and
4.
then to 4. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
And then what did Nishi roll?
I rolled a 23.
All right, you succeed against the second one, and you take 8 fire damage. And then that's all the Cerberus. Momo, it's your turn. You've watched as cones of flames just bathe all of your friends. The battleground is smoldering, and you're safe in the air, but only just barely out of reach. What do you want to do?
How dare. It's okay. I will take care of that top Cerberus.
Damn. You feel blessed about the fire.
Leave this to me.
Damn.
Hold on. What's my speed? 30 feet? Perfect.
All right, the safe hunter's mark.
I'm gonna air gritty all the way to Cerberus, the top Cerberus.
Air gritty is fucking crazy. Never say that shit again.
And then while the Cerberus is
Right
very
foot.
confused on what the fuck I'm doing, I'm going to use a Bardic Strike and then try to kick it straight in the snout.
Okay. You do an aerial maneuver and do an air flare midair. See if you can hit it with your attack roll.
Rolled a 22.
Oh god, you hit it straight in its snout. It's guaranteed. Go ahead and see how much damage you do.
6 bludgeoning.
6 more damage. You kick it in the snout. You can see blood coming out. Magma. The dog takes some damage, and all of them share the wound. They're about half HP now, and their eyes flash red.
After I finish my kick, I'm gonna point down to Drifter. I'm just gonna say with no context, your turn, and I'm gonna fucking punch this. I'm gonna roll to punch Cerberus again while giving Drifter inspiration.
All right.
Yeah, you turn around, then you do the fucking the Goku. You don't even look, and you punch him backwards, backhand him.
I was thinking of the My Hero. I was
Grabs
thinking of My
himself.
Hero All Might, bro. I was like, oh damn.
Fuck no.
Nah, he's not at that level yet. But he does do the I don't know if you see where he like backhands Jace, just hits him
Yeah.
straight in the face.
Yeah,
I love the scene where freaking where he it's like he beats the shit out of Goku Black, and then while most he's just like, what the fuck? He just teleports and just back fucking slaps him into the building.
Mhm.
Shit was just nice.
Cerberus takes the
I rolled
hit.
a dirty 20.
Oh, never
on the
mind.
second
He
hit.
gets hit. Yeah, absolutely.
And then
How much damage?
it is. Hold on, I have to go to my bonus action hit because it's just a regular 1d6. Just one bludgeoning. A
Hey,
little
it's
cherry on
the
top.
aura farming.
Exactly.
It's
You
aura
hit
farming,
Cerberus one more time, and then that's the end of your turn. I will tell you, you're conspicuously in flamethrower cone zone, so you might want to move
Uh
if you have the speed.
oh, you know what? Actually, I do. I'm because I still have flight, and I only went 20 feet, so I need to go 10 feet. I'm gonna go 10
There
feet. I'm
you
gonna go
go.
behind him, so where he has to choose either to fireball at me, fire breath at me, or fire breath at them.
There you go. The Cerberus, who's surrounded right now. Let's see. You can see its flame gutter, or what is it called? Gullet sputtering. It can't get fire breath. So instead, it makes 2 bite attacks. It wildly tries to gnaw on Nishi and Drifter. It makes 1 attack on Nishi with a 24 to hit, which I think hits your armor. What's your AC?
My AC is 17.
So he rolled a 24, so it's high enough. He deals 6 damage, 4 piercing and 2 fire. And the other bite comes for Drifter, which is also a
Right.
24 and also
Damn.
deals 6 damage. You
can't
resist the
play.
1, but it's halved anyway, so goes down to 0.
0. All
You
right.
take 5 piercing damage instead.
Yeah.
Cerberus is surrounded, though. It's not going to be able to leave its space. Nishi, you've got one of them cornered and one of them behind you and one of them above you. You're kind of surrounded. What do you want to do?
Fuck, this is gonna go crazy. Hold up. Do I trust Drifter to be alone? No, I don't.
I got it. Nah,
I think we team up. I think we
Nah, I
team
don't.
up. Fuck the Cerberus.
Yeah, we fuck up the service, bro. Let's
And
light his
then
ass up.
okay,
They share health anyway.
can I I'm gonna do 2 things. I'm gonna attack with my short sword.
Got it?
So that's a
Well,
17.
recently 17 hits. You punch through its molten armor again.
I do have 1d6 plus 5 piercing on that, so I gotta roll that.
Man.
I
Unfortunate
rolled a
luck with the roll,
6.
but yeah, 6 damage. It's still a big blow to they all share the damage. It's kind of like 18.
Yeah.
You cut into them, they snarl back. That's your first attack. You still have a bonus action.
Bonus action, I attack with this. No, I
Oh,
lied.
actually, better. Since you stabbed it with your short sword, you expose a wound. You use your weapon mastery, Vex. When you hit a creature with the short sword, you have advantage on your next attack before the end of your next turn against it. So now you can hit it easier.
Okay, then I will use my off weapon and hit again.
Okay, roll to hit.
Thank you.
Fuck. I got 10.
Oh, you have
10
advantage.
misses. Oh, yeah, it's true. That's the whole point. You got Vex, so you can roll again and take the higher result.
Okay. 20. I got 20. Okay.
Hey, natural
And
20.
And I also do have no, not nah. I think I had a +7
Okay.
on it. I have a
Oh, yeah, it was
1d6
20.
plus 5.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage again.
I got a 10 damage on it.
10 damage. You punch straight into its skull, and you can see a dent. Some of its teeth fall out. The creature is looking at just a quarter of its HP now, each of them. And I did some reading. Because you have the scimitar fighting style, that second attack doesn't use your bonus action. So you still have a bonus action on your turn if you want to do something
Ooh.
else.
Does action
that's the
surge
whole
count
reason.
as a bonus action?
That's not even a bonus action. You can just do
Okay.
that for free.
Okay, so for my bonus
Who's your fighter?
action then, for my bonus action, I'll give myself second wind, regain some
Okay.
health.
What does it look like? The
Absolutely.
second wind. How do you do that?
I just roll a
Just lock in.
1d10 plus 4.
Oh, but like, how does your character like lock in game?
Yeah, how do you
Oh,
imagine
huh.
it looks?
All right, so
Yeah.
I imagine I put my hands together as I'm praying to God, but in reality, it's making a triangle and the mana is coming out of it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, okay.
So then I will
You put your
use
hands
that.
together.
Yeah, I put my hands
and
together
really
like I'm
heal.
praying to a god, like a fake god. So then, how do I roll 1d plus 4? Okay, so
Yeah,
If you
so
go,
there's a dice-shaped circle in the bottom left of your character sheet page,
yeah, I
and
see
you can
that.
choose which dice you want to roll. And it lets you like add bonuses, I think, but you can just roll the d10 as it is, and we can just add 4 to the roll, whatever it is. Or you can click it from your character sheet too on your bonus actions. There's a little thing that says second wind, and it says damage, but it's really just healing, and you can however you want to do it.
Bonus actions. Let's see. Actions.
Yeah,
Bonus actions.
everything that you want to roll, you can roll it straight from there. All the buttons, you just gotta find where it says on your character sheet.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find. I'm not seeing. I see it, but I click it. I had clicked a little check mark for it, but it's not popping up anywhere.
You gotta
Oh,
click
second one. I
the
lied.
box
I
that says
see it.
damage. There you go. There you go.
and you add your fighter
Ooh,
level, so you add
that's a
4 to
10. That's a 10.
that. Nice.
And points of healing. It's a big heal. You recover a quarter of your HP as they're down to a quarter of theirs.
And then now I want action surge.
Oh damn.
You dig deep and you start whirling like you showed Charon. Blades flying everywhere. You can use another action. What do you want to do?
I gotta check action surge off. My bad. I
Okay,
again
got it.
attack with the short sword.
Okay.
Let's see what I get here. I got a 23.
23 hits.
And then plus 1d6 plus 5. I hit with a 9.
9 more damage. You cut him from a quarter of his HP down to a half of his HP. Each of these Cerberus is covered in wounds and bleeding from all of them.
And can I use my other off weapon again or no?
You can only use it once per
Okay.
turn, but
Never
you
mind
still got that one extra attack off, and they're looking really rough.
All right.
That was your action, 2 actions, and that was your bonus action. You can move if you want, or that can be the end of your turn.
Fuck! If they're gonna have advantage on me if I, they're gonna have attack opportunity if I move.
Yeah, don't worry.
Mm-hmm.
I stay.
Okay.
And end my turn.
Drifter, it's your turn. These hellhounds are getting cut down.
I did some crazy damage there.
With glowing red eyes, Drifter with supernatural speed stabs into it with advantage because he also has Vex on his rapier.
Yeah. Your vexed rapier. You stab into him, your hunter's mark showing you his weak spot. How much damage do you do?
7 piercing damage.
7 is exactly enough. Drifter, how do you want to do this? How do you finish off the Cerberus?
Drifter, basically with the deep cuts that Nishi put in, he basically sort of like slash dives forward, bonus action, sends Chase out to like basically like almost like a Mortal Kombat execution, just tear this thing apart. Just like basically Chase like latches the talons onto a head and rips it off, and then Drifter like stabs straight through under its neck in the middle.
Yeah. It's a horrible synchronicity is when you yank off the head of one, the others lose their heads in unison. And as you stab the body, they all fall limp and melt into magma. Cerberus are defeated.
Blue blood.
Yeah, we killed that shit.
No.
Case is badly burnt at 1 HP.
You killed Garfield.
Damn, I can't see your
The
HP. So
Or
the
Clifford.
molten hell is still hot, but with no more combat. You all fall down and take a breath. A wall of undead still watch you from beyond the gates of hell, and they're all stunned.
Damn.
that was a crazy fight.
I just want to say that I fucked up that Cerberus.
Hmm.
You're
Are we
welcome.
ignoring? Are we ignoring the fact that I
Let's
did
not
like
start.
30 points of damage?
Well,
That's literally your job, fighter.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you're right.
hey, I did some damage too. I got fucked up. I had a lot of fire, bro.
We're proud
Anyways,
of you.
now it's not time to brag and showboat. Unless you want to, I guess, if that's your thing.
Can I do can I roll survival here?
What do you want to do?
I roll survival to test the cliff's terrain, see if it's stable to walk up.
Yeah, go ahead and make a survival check for me.
Wait a second. As I'm like mid conversation, I'm on the cliff already.
Yeah.
You are, but I would have to get up there. I still have to climb.
Sucks to suck.
Yeah, so
I'm
I
gonna see what's
gotta make sure it's safe.
ahead.
Uh,
No worries.
Drifter is going to have Chase grab him by the scruff of his poncho and try to like leap up and give him the help action to get up this cliff.
Okay. You start climbing and make a either athletics check or acrobatics check. I'll say it's your choice, and with advantage since you're being helped.
I
You
also
get a
rolled
sort of
13
airlift
on mine.
Acrobatics.
or
Get some
athletics.
hops.
Yeah.
Acrobatics.
You jump into the air. You jump off of Drifter and do a little double jump off Chase. Sorry, and do a little double jump, and you land on the cliff over the lip of the edge.
Lands on Drifter's. Actually sits on Drifter's horn. Just kind of uses it as like a little bird perch as he begins to kind of look around.
And then how does Nishi get over?
I use my strength and take a giant leap.
All right, make an athletics check.
Do you get a running start at least, bro?
Nah, I just put straight legs. Not 20, so I got 27.
Yeah, I was gonna say we just assume so, but with a nat 20, you don't have to make a running jump. You could just plant your shit and jump.
Yeah,
you rocket
straight
up
legs,
15
bro.
feet, and then with
Christ.
one hand you
Okay.
catch yourself on the lip of the cliff and pull yourself over.
Damn,
I
bro.
need to make this a training exercise. Fuck.
Here, after climbing through and fighting your way up here, you look into the magma, and much like the river Styx, you see faces boiling in the fire. Some of them seem familiar. You see some of them have pleading eyes, and some of them ask you to come closer into the magma.
I'm allergic to magma. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm staying far away from the magma. I'm not gonna lie.
Who
do I
goes there
recognize him?
though?
You
Yeah.
do recognize them. Some of the faces, each one of you just has exactly one face that is oddly familiar in the magma.
I might
Silly.
roll to investigate here.
Can I make a history check on the one that looks familiar to me?
Yeah, go ahead and roll with advantage.
Let's check.
There's a striking similarity. It's on the tip of your tongue. And then Drifter, you can also roll investigation.
Right.
Also, you also have advantage since similarly you know this
Wait,
face.
so if I wait, instead of me rolling investigation, can I roll history instead?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll history then. And I gain advantage on it?
Why you laughing, bro? Guidance.
Because I rolled, I rolled a 5 and I rolled a 3.
Damn.
Which is exactly what I wanted. I wanted that. I got a 6.
Oh boy. With a 6, you there's no mistaking. This is unmistakably the look of your past love. This is the street farer who you watched get mugged. His face sits on the pool like hot gold, and it seems to be mouthing something to you. but with your low roll, it bubbles and gurgles, and when you realize and get close to listen, it melts away into the
Oh
mess of
my
magma.
god. It
With
was
a 18
him. Whatever his
drifter,
name is.
you see the flames take shape much more clearly and composed. You can see features, the furrowed brow, the hard genasi jaw of the druid who raised you. It's clearer here, and he opens his eyes, and the stones that form them are magically lit, watching you. He goes, "There!" Oh, no, sorry. He goes, Drifter! Drifter! He calls you by your name. What is your name?
Duma.
Duma. For the first time, you hear Drifter's name. He goes, Duma! Duma! Duma, listen closely.
Okusha.
I don't have long.
Okusha. What is it?
Here. Why are you here?
To get you. The
Duma,
grove needs you. It's dying.
you can't.
Our magic isn't strong enough.
You don't understand. It can't happen this way. And his voice starts, his shape starts to bubble and distort. He goes, look no further. This cannot end well. For me or you. I must go. I must go. And he melts into the fire.
Okusha, no. No. Where does he go?
His
Let's
face
see.
breaks apart as though it were melted on the fiery surface. You see more souls well up and take its place. They aren't familiar to you. You see that you sort of changed the channels, almost just like stirring up the magma, seeing if you can find it again, but your master's face does not reappear.
Dang.
Over the horizon, in the smoke and the black sky, you hear a disembodied echoing from further into the hells. You're at the very, very outer lip of hell. You know that the frozen lake is far beyond, where the devil himself is laughing at you from.
Where the fuck were their bodies at?
Obviously fucking
Or
burned.
just their heads?
I don't know.
You think in hell, you're not sure if they have physical form.
Yeah, but
you
like,
kind of get the sense that they're like ghosts here still.
I want my money.
You didn't see
That
it.
motherfucker had my money.
Now hold on. I think it's more complicated than that.
Okay, wait,
What do
wait,
you mean
wait.
it's more complicated than that? Wait, what do you mean wait?
No, wait for me because I didn't check who my bitch was.
Oh yeah, you're totem. Oh, true.
Yeah.
No, with your when you arrive, Momo, you find that you've kind of missed the party.
No, Nishi.
Nishi, sorry. Nishi, you've missed the party a little bit. You see that the River of Souls carries more faces down the way, and your friends have already had like heart-wrenching encounters by the magma.
I push butter into or I push drifter into magma.
No, you don't, bro. I'm so far from it tending to my fucking island. Try it, bro.
Never mind. All right, I guess I'll just go fuck myself. I won't see my dad.
You can try,
We can
but
still
you
look
don't think
for it.
it'll be easy. You think it was by chance that the others saw it. You can make
It's
an
What would I
insight
roll?
check or
Insight?
investigation check.
I'll roll an investigation. I probably won't hit though. Yeah, that's the only thing I got. It's investigation.
I think we might need to have a talk, Nishi.
No, I got a 5.
I don't know what you're looking for.
You look into the magma, and souls
he
come
look
out
like?
to you. Some of them call out to you, gurgling in the fires. One of them looks familiar, but before it can form a face, another face bubbles into it, and they both pop like bubbles on the surface. For a flicker, you think you might have seen your father's face.
I guess I call it there. I can't do anything else with that. So
Look.
Nah, you're not giving up. We're in hell already, bro. You might as well push it.
I'm usually optimistic and I would usually try to persuade you, but now figuring out I'm probably not gonna get my money back.
No, we are going to
It's-
resurrect our people.
I need to be
We're
real.
gonna get them back.
Nishi, I don't think your dad went to go buy cigarettes in hell.
Okay, all right.
Thank-
Okay. Well, I don't give. Okay, I'll continue.
Yeah.
I'll continue the path with
Alright,
my colleagues.
I'll
Okay.
let you guys decide for just a second. I'm gonna run to the restroom. Give me a minute.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm going to I'm gonna heal Chase.
Do you
Alright,
think
while
the
you do
devil
that,
has
I'm actually
money?
gonna pee. Probably. We could raid his castle, but I'm also gonna go pee. It was a really good time, actually.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Yo, I got fucked up, bro. It was a good time, yeah.
I think we're doing great.
I think we're doing
Dare
pretty
I say.
solid.
I
There was
just
not a
want to say my intuition's kind of crazy with that puzzle.
Your intuition
I
was
just-
kind of crazy. I thought you would. I thought you were just gonna damn us to eternal torment, stuck forever in the
You know,
desert.
I like a good 50-50 shot on either one of those chances.
Okay, that's not very cool. If I'm
It's
being
a
smart.
bard lifestyle.
It's a bar lifestyle, I guess. Ain't that a bitch? Well,
It's called
thank you for not.
metagaming.
Thank you for not. How did you know? How'd you know about? How'd you know fucking smashing a magical harp would do that?
I wouldn't. It's called just when
Guessing?
you know how you I mean you
It's
know
called
how it is
guessing, bro.
when
It's about-
you play D&D for so long and you play a bard, it's you get the troll, but your trolls aren't just murder hobo trolls. You know how to like just take a gamble with it.
Yeah, I guess. Crazy motherfucker.
Oh, I wish I saw my dad. So
Why
I'm
would
at
your
the-
dad be in the lava? Can he
All
swim?
right.
I mean,
Um,
I was gonna push him down either way, so
the drifter, or I guess Dumo now, touches a mark on his shoulder, and a similar mark glows on Chase, healing him to full HP with a first level spell slot, which is pretty nice.
Just
You
in
know, you
time
could
to see the
ask
birds
me.
back.
Say it again.
I have cure wounds.
Yeah, but
I was a cleric once in a
I just
lifetime
healed him
before.
healed him full. I mean, I could use the heal if I'm being so honest. I
That's
got
gonna
fucked
be
up pretty
5
bad.
gold.
Oh my god.
I gave you a look. Are you
He does
being
this
for
with our
real?
other group too.
He kind of blinks and gives you a look. It's
Yes.
like, are you being for real right now?
I'm quite literally homeless. I don't know what you want me to do. I need money to pay for a room tonight.
He says in hell.
Hey,
he
if we get
says
out of
it
this,
now.
hey, put it on my tab, bro. If we get out of this alive, I'll give it to you.
What's your HP at?
24
Out of what?
at 36. I'm kind of fucked up. Missing a third.
I mean, you still have more HP than me. I'll give you one.
Nishi says underneath his
Are you serious,
breath,
bro?
"That's not even bad." What the
It's not even
fuck?
bad for just to be your burn marks. That's not even bad for.
All right, I'll
Hey.
heal you for 14 with a cure wounds, and
Incredible.
if you find any gold here, I get the first claim on it.
Okay. You're getting 5 gold. You hold on a
No.
second, bro. You're not gonna catch me like that. I know.
Nah,
how
you
play.
said
too late.
5
You already
gold.
answered for
You
it.
said
You
nah.
already
You said
got-
5
changed
gold.
the terms of the agreement, bro. I did not agree to that. You Feywild folk know what agreements are, and I did not agree to that.
I'm not gonna have this freaking sharp-eared motherfucker in the back tell me what to fucking do.
Whoa,
Okay.
yo,
Yo.
what you mean by
As a
that?
high-ranking
awesome.
noble,
You're crazy,
as a
bro.
high-ranking
Yeah,
noble, you will not speak down to me, peasants.
High-ranking noble, you're an incest baby, probably. Don't talk to us.
Okay, all right.
Ooh.
Oh, all right.
Nah, he kind of got your ass with that one, bro. You do kind of, your face do look kind of bends a certain way. That
Let's not
shouldn't.
get crazy, devil boy.
All
Hey,
right.
well,
Oh.
I kind of, I look at you.
Walk along with your 14 HP healed. I'm gonna cast Mage Hand to slap his ass. Like a good job, buddy. Got a check.
My God, bro.
All right. Anyways, I moved towards the pit. I'm assuming this is a ravine of lava.
I cast
meaning I could
thaumaturgy on
jump it.
Nishi. Nishi, the ground starts quaking by you.
What the fuck?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck? Okay. All right.
Damn
You
shit,
do
I
think that-
swear I called that around you.
If you could cross this river of magma, you do think you could ingress further into hell.
I use an athletics check and I jump across.
And your characters are all able to, with a little bit of effort, travel over this ledge and get yourselves further down the molten path. With no monsters to stop you, you take your time. You all turn back just before you get too far. You see this wall of blue souls at the gate of hell. Unable to pass, their non-physical bodies just dissipate by the
How much
hot
HN sit on you?
air. But you guys, they watch, whispering about you. You can tell it's about you as countless different generations watch and whisper about the ones who slew Cerberus and went further into hell. You guys
These
head
kids sit on
onwards.
me. We're the same size.
And you head deeper into hell. You travel through hell, which is mostly just running and dodging as you find scenes of torture, furies and harpies whipping souls. You see imps carrying instruments of torture, and you hide beneath waterfalls of lava until you reach a stony obsidian archway.
Well,
You
the
can
entire
see
time, Chase kind of seems to get in your way a little more often for some reason. Like he kind of flies into your way by accident and kind of makes you do that awkward thing where you both try to move the same way to get out of each other's way.
The very time he does it, I'm gonna cast Mage Hand again, and the Mage Hand's middle finger is gonna like press onto him, and then I'm gonna press onto him. And be like, "Don't forget, I used to shank people for a living."
Damn.
Ooh.
as
This
you
is a
cast
very
Mage
good scene.
Hand, a mystical light illuminates in response to your spell cast. You see a glyph appear in the air over the archway. The only way forward you can see a cold cave where the magma cools and you can see ice forming deep beneath the surface. But before you can get there, a mystical red glyph burns to life in the air. It seems to turn and face you guys as though it were kind of a mirror locked onto you or something. And on it, or around it maybe, you can see the pattern of a dragon chasing its tail around the glyph.
Mm.
It glows mystically in front of you.
Like, is it a mirror where I can see my reflection?
It's not a mirror, it's a glyph in the air, but as you get closer, you can see your reflection. As you look into it, you can start to see your shape take form. Make an insight check.
Oh, damn. Oh, 7.
7. With a
Better than
7,
6.
you look into it, you see a small fluttering Momo, just like yourself, smoldering and covered in smut as you're kind of covered in this like hellfire. The hellfire envelops you, and the image burns away, and you see two glowing eyes as the glyph animates, and this dragon-shaped glyph takes a bite out of you.
Yeah.
Damn.
You take. Would you roll?
A 7.
You take 3 force damage as the dragon nips at you and pushes you back from the glyph.
Now let me show you how it's done. Back up.
Ow.
He said back up.
Drifter, you approach. As Momo gets bitten, the dragon returns back into the glyph and de-animates. What do you do?
I take a closer look, and is there? I can understand Draconic. Is there anything interesting here?
Make an
It's a
Arcana check. As you look, you can see wherever you look,
Guidance?
words appear. Yeah, you can guidance yourself.
Thank you. I need it because I don't have any proficiency. It's all just feelings. I'll just maybe a little bit of stuff I skimmed off the top of Druidic books.
Yeah.
13.
Through your loose knowledge, you've seen the world. You have a vague idea of how things work. It's not super enlightening, but you do piece a couple of things together. There is sort of a repulsion. This is a glyph that is clearly some kind of gatekeeper unto itself or a security measure to keep strong or maybe weak souls out of the deeper layers of hell. As you try to get through it, though, you see text appears wherever you look at it. When you look at where Momo's reflection was, you don't see it anymore. But when you look hard, you start to see it. For some reason, it seems to materialize whatever you seem to look for. And the dragon around it just chases its tail around the glyph.
Uh, Can I envision a dragon that sort of like chases its tail, but in the opposite direction, like inverted?
Make a intelligence check, just a flat intelligence check, as you try to imagine such a thing.
Okay, I got it. If not, that's okay. Understand. I'm gonna try to roll. Oh,
Oh,
okay,
can
13.
I
It's not bad. Oh yeah,
can I
it
get
says I
some
got 18 on D&D Beyond. What's up there?
18. You watch as you imagine the dragon going counterclockwise, and it sort of fades and reappears just in the opposite direction, spinning faster and brighter. And you finally notice, you see that the more you seem to interact with it, the more you can hear it humming, thrumming with energy. It's getting brighter. The glyph is charging with magic, and the more you investigate, the more it seems to charge.
Hey, Butter, do you still have that inspiration I gave you in that combat?
Yes.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
Hmm.
You
So
see the dragon
it cha-
animating in response to your imagining.
hmm.
What are
We
you
need to
doing?
imagine shit in the mirror. I guess more dragons. It
Can I imagine
responds
myself?
to imaginings. I mean, I guess, but like, I don't know. Do something interesting with it. I guess.
I want to imagine myself taming dragons.
Hmm.
I want to become the mother of dragons.
You look into the mirror and you start picturing yourself. Flames appear in the reflection and they start to take vague draconic shapes. Make an animal handling check as your reflection looks terrified, surrounded by fiery dragon shapes.
Damn.
Damn. I'm
That was
gonna
an
kill
at 20.
myself. Three.
They might
That
do it
was an
for
at
you.
20, dude.
I am gonna use my last lucky feat actually,
Okay.
All right.
and do another animal handling.
All right.
Okay, 15.
15's much better. At first,
Yeah.
you see Momo being surrounded as several sources of fire, like fire breath weapons, envelop your reflection. In that reflection, as you imagine it, you beat past the flames and tame each dragon one by one. And the dragon fades, the image of you fades, and the glyph itself glows brighter. The dragon chases its tail faster. You can see it glowing brighter and brighter. It's now kind of like that divine smite. It seems to glow with an almost celestial white light instead of a dim red from before.
Hmm.
Yes, I am ascending.
You think it's very
Something.
close, whatever it's doing, very close to doing it.
Nishi, think.
Um,
Get creative, bro.
I'm
Imagine something.
thinking.
let's
Uh,
get creative.
okay, wait. Ooh, I get close to thy mirror. I pull up next to Momo, and I imagine me ruling the kingdom from whence I came.
You see in the mirror a large pyramid, a city on a hill, and sitting at the top is a small Nishi wearing a fiery crown. And that city begins to burn, and you start running around the city, putting out fires, literally. Make, what would this even be? What do you think this would be? Maybe an insight check. What kind of skill do you think is the most kingly skill?
No, I think you would be right. Insight or survival.
Make an
Survival
insight
would be
or a
more.
survival check as you try to see yourself saving the city.
All right, I do survival, and I got a 21.
Damn.
21. You envision yourself a prince among princes. Running through the city, you see fires dissipate, and soon the whole city goes dark, except for the gleaming of your crown at its top. You shine like a beacon, and then the image fades, and then so too the glyph starts to burn. The dragon starts to take a full fiery form, spinning fast enough. It finally catches, eats its tail, and this fiery serpent eats itself out of existence. And the spell glyph fades away, leaving you guys able to pass.
That was
All
actually a really
right.
Oh
good encounter.
yeah,
That was a really good encounter. I
good
liked it.
shit. Yeah.
Maybe y'all ain't as dense as I thought you were.
Can I go
Okay, let's
back
go.
and push Drifter into the lava? Is that an option?
You
My
guys
dragons
walk.
call for me. I'm going
Like-
to them.
There's like a small crack you could probably trip into.
You could.
So
You
it's like
surely could. But you will need
Chase
all the help you
Noble.
can get. Is what wet?
Never mind.
Chase is now
Can only
circling
be
above
concerned.
as Drifter gets ready for maybe whatever comes up next.
You head
Chase probably
further
chasing
into
the chicken.
hell, but I'll tell you, as you look forward, the way is down into another cave, even further. As you go from purgatory into the gates of hell, you know that this to be the deepest, lowest part of hell, the frozen lakes. As you traverse this barrier, there isn't much room.
Damn.
As you guys reach a snowy bluff,
Whoa.
you see it actually looking kind of idyllic. There's frozen trees. Souls are kind of like visible in the bark, but they don't seem in pain anymore. They seem frozen in place, literally. You see a frozen lake where stones have been skipped and stay now hung in the air, and looming about, clanking bone on bone, are four 15-foot tall war horses, skeletal remains of war horses at least, and each of them bears a rider, a long 10-foot tall, but still thick, maybe not muscular, but strong looking body. Each one of them bears one of the horsemen of the apocalypse, crowned in a different magical crown. Warhorse skeletons and skeletal horsemen guard the way forwards. Just beyond you, you see an enormous cave, which seems to go even deeper, and you can see two pairs of glowing red eyes, and you can hear much louder coming from just beyond you. You think the devil himself is close, but before you, kicking up snow, are four horsemen which wordlessly watch you, or sort of uh, like sentinels. They kind of patrol forwards and backwards. You guys appear marching through the snow. What do you want to do?
So we're on a snowy terrain, correct?
And
Yes.
and where exactly is the direction that we think the
You
entrance
think
is?
you have to make it towards this frozen lake. You with so specifically Drifter, who rolled really high earlier on your lore checks, you know that the devil is supposed to lie in a frozen lake at the deepest part of hell. And you see a frozen lake, and it looks enormous. You think maybe in that direction, but you'll have to get past these skeletal riders first. Each one is tricked out with a different magical item.
I have I already been spotted?
No, they right now are patrolling. You think you guys are at the safe mark. If you move any further forwards, you might get some attention. But you're in a safe spot now.
Okay. I want to dash towards my straight right towards this cliffside over here and use a stealth check.
Yeah. You think you might be able to sneak past them, but there are four of them, so you'll have to make 4 stealth checks.
All right, so I got 21 on the first.
21 succeeds.
Right.
Fuck.
Say you
6 on
swear
the
to
second.
God.
On the second one, you roll down this hill and you gain too much speed. You fall down, kicking up loose rocks, and it's not very loud, but you can hear the tumbling of stones and the breaking of rock. You land on a rather crunchy pile of ice, and one of these riders' heads snaps to you as you've very clearly been spotted by one of the riders. You can make 2 more checks, but this one sees you.
I did roll a nat 20, so I got 25 on the third.
Well, for that, as you catch the attention of one of them, you fall down the cliff into a pile of crunchy snow and what would you call them? Like a shower of souls kind of fly out from the snow pile that you fall in, and the two horsemen kind of look up and distracted by this. They seem to think it's like just the wind type of thing.
Okay.
So you've kind of undone one failure by
Okay.
natural 20.
Ooh, that's hot. That's hot. Okay. Next one. Let's see.
There's one left.
I got a 19.
With a 19, you march in the snow and you don't even hear yourself. You feel very well hidden.
Let's go. Thank God for that
You
nat
see
20.
the rest of your party still high up on the cliff and watch as these guys patrol looking for them. They haven't seen you or them yet, but they need to make it past as well.
Drifter's going to start sneaking along too, and he's going to whispers the prayers of the same of the change bringer. He's religious, but he doesn't bring it up to anybody. But he whispers a small prayer and casts guidance on himself as he tries to sneak on a long path to hell to get his family back.
Yeah, everything has led you to this moment. Drifter, you feel inspired. Take a point of inspiration as you look towards this hill.
All right. Begin sneaking.
Make 4 stealth checks.
14 with guidance. 17 on
The
the first
first
one.
warhorse does not notice you.
Sneaking along further. 18.
Wait, you got a cool dice. Wait a minute. What the fuck?
18 also succeeds. One of these
Yeah,
riders
sure.
looks off in the distance. You think they doesn't see you.
Sort of like sneaking along further. It's sort of like second nature to him. Like he's so used to making himself small and unseen back in the streets back home before he got into the life of the forest and the druids, and gets a 20 on the next one.
You pass one next of these, and yeah, you hearken back. You feel the terror of being hunted by animals, and you know this is that times 10. There's only one left though. If you can sneak past it, you're in the You're in the clear.
These streets are not safe. With I haven't rolled the inspiration, but it's still rolling. 15.
15. You
Guidance.
quietly come up behind Nishi. You both feel unseen.
Chase's little head kind of peeks out from my punch.
Chase
Kind of
got
like
by.
kind of does like the whole 360 Howl head turn just to check our surroundings.
Yeah. Chase is with you, and Chase is surprised to have made it safely as well. Which just leaves Momo. He watches kind of before you make your checks. Your heart sinks as each of them, these riders, they turn and look at each other. They seem to come together and discuss. They look at each other and their eyes flash with blue light. They turn their heads up and down as if they were talking. You don't hear any sound. They confer for quite some time. You're not sure what about, but their magical weapons begin to glow.
I think
You
it's
see a
time to figure it out.
longbow.
I'm stealthing.
No.
Huh?
No, you see a longbow, a great axe, a spear, and a mace, each glowing with a different color, and they all seem to look much more intently now. They turn. Make stealth checks with disadvantage. Or at least the first one.
Disadvantage?
Just the first one.
Damn, bro. It's kind of bullying.
Damn.
Because he's a bard. If so, I kind of respect it.
11.
11 succeeds.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
These horses continue patrolling. You see them thin out. They seem to know people have gotten by them, but they can't quite find you.
Make another 3.
Make 3 more. Normal, no disadvantage.
Oh. 9.
9 is exactly their roll. They have a passive perception of 9.
Damn.
Oh my god.
No, meets Pete's. When you roll a 9, you succeed.
Thank you. And then the next one is a 16.
16 succeeds. Get past the
Does he go?
third.
Okay.
He's stealthing by as well. With this last one, you think you'll just make one more
11.
check. You clear this last hurdle, you get down the hill, you meet up with your friends. The horses look at each other confused, but they continue searching. You guys feel like you've made it past, or at least could make it past safely.
Continue forward,
Yes, we'll keep stealthing
Bl-
along.
blazing the trail.
You sneak past the four horses of death, and you make it onto the frozen lake. You step quietly and start sliding and steady yourselves until you finally reach the abyss. Here on the frozen surface, you look down to see it's not slick and cold like ice would normally be. In the ice suspended are souls. You can see them taking different poses, but each of them looks pained. And as you step on the ice, it seems as though they sort of melt a little bit, feel that pain again. And you walk until you reach a stony outcropping. At this point in the frozen lake, there's an enormous fissure, but it looks to be a depression, sort of an indentation in the ice, surrounded by rock at the back, if there is a back of hell. You can see at this deepest point, there are a few souls floating about, just halfway unfrozen, that seem familiar to you three.
Oh.
Hmm.
Can I get a history check on this to see who my specter is?
Roll with advantage.
All right. Oh fuck! Okay, that first one was bad. That was a 6. Hopefully, I got a 13.
The 13, there is no doubt. You don't need much to know. The topmost specter is the ghost of your father. He sits there frozen in ghostly armor and a broken sword in hand. Momo and Drifter, you've already seen the faces today and have a similarly easy time. You can tell exactly who these people are.
Drifter's already running to wherever Kush is.
You can see pleading eyes frozen, unable to move. As you
Can I
get
get a
closer,
check
yeah, what do you want to know?
Oh my god.
to see if I'm like able to rob the specter that I'm going to?
Go ahead
Or
and
if it's
try.
just gonna
Roll
be
an
like
What's with you
investigation.
and robbing bitches, bro?
dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You
Run the
see
box.
your chance. This guy is frozen, embedded in torturous ice, and unable to move. You feel him up. You pat down his ghostly armor and drab, and you find there's a ghostly bulge with ethereal coins. If you could only get him to come out of the ethereal plane, those coins would be real. And whatever he comes back to life with, you think you might be able to get back.
Nah, I'm gonna take it. I could do with it. I have an idea.
You reach for the gold, but your hand passes through. He's still in the
No.
ethereal plane. This
Fuck.
ice seems to exist on both the material and the ethereal plane. But as you guys all reach for your souls and begin to interact with them, the ice begins to crack, and one ghostly hand, orange, thick and muscular, claws itself out of the ice and starts to pull itself upwards. You see two horns, taller than your bodies, first, then wings, and then finally the orange ethereal light bursts into flames and then form. As Lucifer materializes,
Oh.
half sunk in the ice, he
Yeah.
goes, "Who dares wake the Lord of the Hells? I do not own you. You," and he kind of leans in easily 15 foot tall, half frozen. He leans in to see you guys, and he goes, "You aren't dead. What
Not yet.
brings you to the frozen pits of hell?"
Money.
Huh.
These souls were wrongfully taken.
As he laughs in response, "Money. Yes, I'm very familiar with your greed, as you mortals call it.
Oh, it's just
The
like a mortal
rest
thing,
of
or it's like
you,"
me specific. Okay.
he
I am
looks at Nishi and
here.
Drifter.
I am here to kill my father for casting me aside.
He looks at you and he squints. "Revenge? Nobility?" And he has a wicked smile, and you can see sharp teeth. "Your corruption has brought you to the source." He gives you a wicked smile. "Take what you can carry." Ha ha ha! And then he ignites in flames. And then he looks over at Drifter. "And you, my stoic one, what brings you to my icy domain?"
This soul was wrongfully claimed. She belongs in the grove with her people. You took
He
her away
looks.
from with your damned cult.
Once again, he laughs. This time it's a belly laugh. He smacks his abs. His wings flutter and a blizzard kicks up. He goes, "Ha ha ha! You think I took your mentor's soul?" He looks down at his frozen legs and he goes, "I am a prisoner of the hells as much as anyone. Your mentor belongs here, Drifter."
What the hell do you mean by that?
"The hell indeed! I will allow you to take my belongings, these souls you're so attached to. But know this." He leans into each of you, fire in his eyes. "I will savor watching you regret it. But if you wish to test your mettle, free me, and by my word, I will allow you to bring back the dead."
I pull my team aside and have a conversation with them.
The Drifter looks
As you walk
stunned by the
away,
proposition.
you hear ice cracking, and you have a cold hand on your shoulder as your father pleads with you. His eyes are the only thing that sort of thaw besides his arm. Drifter, your mentor as well, he looks at you with a longing, a sadness, a regret. And Momo, you can see the pockets of your lover become lighter and lighter as his shoulders sink heavier and heavier, seeing you here.
Yo, there's no way we set him
Um,
free, right? Like, there's no we
um,
we don't
I
let the devil out.
I look deeply into my master's eyes. Knowing his understanding of the natural order of things, I just try to look and see. Does he really want me to set the devil free?
Make an insight check and roll with advantage. As you're very, very familiar with your mentor, even just a look communicates a lot to you.
Natural 20 for 22.
Natural 20. You look into his soul.
Damn.
Literally, you can see his feelings taking shape in his head. You can see through its skull and the colors that appear in this frozen form. The yellow of guilt, the blue of sadness. There's a twinge of red as he is happy to see you, but you just have this, an eerie green fills the rest of his body. Nervousness. He's nervous to be brought back. There's a part of him that wants to come back, and it seems almost undeniable, like it's instinct. But there's a lot of him that thinks it's a bad idea. It's not fear of Lucifer, but it is fear, and it seems to be fear for you. Maybe even with a nat 20, I'll tell you, it's fear of the self. He's almost worried about what he will become, what he'll be brought back as.
I think we need to weigh in more options. I turn around from the huddle and I look at Lucifer. All right, I'm gonna be real. 50 gold is not
Oh.
enough. That's all that man had in that pocket.
He opens up his wings and another gale shoots out and he goes, "Gold! Is this all that your heart can desire?"
No, but I need some. I need a room tonight. I don't have enough. I don't have enough money.
You're in
Smacks
Momo.
his
Momo.
belly. He
Momo.
laughs. He goes, "Gold! Yes, your avarice is enough for me, small one." And he reaches upwards into the cave ceiling. You can see him uplift and upheave stones, and he just pulls a lump of solid twinkling gold, and he deposits it. It's about the size of the rock that you stand on. It cracks the ice, and he goes, "Will this suffice?"
Momo. Momo, I will pay for your room. We
I
can't
struck my. I struck my chin
we
for a second.
can't
I
free
turn around.
the devil, Momo.
Okay,
He
but
gives
like,
you a look, and he goes, "My horns can hear. The devil isn't so bad if you give him a chance."
Wait, okay. Can I do a history check to see if I've seen or heard anything about devils or Lucifer resummoning the dead and what they're like?
Yeah, you can make an arcana check or a religion check or a history check, one of those three.
Okay,
That you either remember or try to
definitely
know about
history.
magic or try to know about religion. This is a figure that a lot of stories have been told about.
Fuck, I got a 9.
A 9. You piece together too many myths and legends. You can't really get the canon straight. You're not sure what's exaggeration and what's real. But I'll tell you this, with a 9, you know of exactly one legend that you think is based on a true story. You know one person has gone to hell and back before. The hero Orpheus, whose path you retraced to get down here. And you distinctly remember that he did not come back with the soul.
I don't think we do it.
You
I think
don't
it's too much of a risk.
Oh shoot.
It's too
Yeah,
much of a
Orpheus
risk.
had it. Okay, if I remember out of character, if I remember it right, Orpheus had to basically physically carry the soul all the way back up from hell, right?
Yeah,
If I remember.
he had to do a task. He had to get through hell in a special way, and if he failed, then the soul would go back to hell. You don't know if that'll happen to you, but in this world, in this canon, Orpheus was a real person who really did go to hell and really did meet Lucifer. Is what you're realizing.
Mm,
so okay, okay. I'll break the news to him, guys.
okay.
All right, I break from the huddle. I go up to Lucifer. I'm sorry, buddy. The great and powerful Momo has found another means of finding shelter
Yo,
tonight.
why
So
are you calling Lucifer your fucking buddy, dude? What's up with that?
Oh god, we question that, do we not?
He looks into your eyes. They're almost as big as your head, each ball of his eye, and he goes, "I am a friend to all. I exist in your heart." He points at Drifter. "Yours," Momo. "Yours," at Nishi. "Even your familiar
What the
knows
fuck
the
is that?
temptations of sin. All are mine. All are me. You shun me, and I am just a part of you that is kept locked here. Free me, and you too will be free. Free to pursue greed. Free to seek power. Free to bring order."
Yeah, but why do I give a fuck about any of that?
Whoa, whoa,
He
whoa!
has a
He's speaking
wicked
my language right
smile.
now.
He goes, I will meet you again someday, one way or the other. You will tell me what was worth it in the end. Ha ha ha! He shakes the cave with his laugh. What will it be? Do we have a deal? And a mystical, skin drawn contract appears in front of each one of you.
I decline by slashing said contract with my weapon.
You cut the contract. He goes, a pity. The soul of your father does not disappear.
Ooh.
The others, he turns. What will it be?
So what am I getting from this?
He
Money.
leans and he goes, what would you like?
I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of hungry.
Yo, let's not play around, man. Let's not play around, man.
Okay, I mean, no, you're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I was looking for a place to stay, and the Drifter is paying for my room tonight, so I'm
Yeah,
pretty
yo,
much good here.
I will pay for the rest of your life if you do not sign that contract.
I'm not gonna lie. Actually, I eaten.
The rest of your life, bro. The rest of your life, I promise you right now. If you do not sign that contract for the rest of your life, I will pay for food and lodge.
Okay, but how about if we make a new contract?
Okay.
How about when I die, you get to have my soul, but you let me perform
What?
down here while I'm here since you have it. You know, I honestly that's a net benefit for you.
Yo, what the fuck are you smoking, Momo?
He
Look,
gives
let's
you
be
a
real. I'm
cruel
not.
smile and he says, you cannot give me what is already going to be mine.
Yo,
I
that
don't
guy
think
said you going
you.
to hell, bro.
You know what? All right, I'm not gonna sign it. We'll talk about it when I'm dead.
He laughs. You are beginning to understand that. And then he turns. Drifter, small one, keeper of the grove, you have the most to lose. Hearken, I can be your salvation. What will it be?
Do it, do it, do it, do it,
What the
do
fuck?
it.
Drifter really feels the
Be
weight
the
of his
be
decision now.
different. Be the different one. Be the one that does it.
Thinks of all the people in the grove. The ecosystem collapse if the grove doesn't get restored.
Yeah, but wouldn't he destroy the ecosystem itself?
And Drifter sort of like walks up and sort of like does his best to put like sort of like Avatar, like putting his head to his master Akusha's head.
You see a single tear appear on his frozen face.
I'm sorry. I think you know what I'm gonna do. And he sort of has basically Chase sort of like flies into it and destroys the contract.
Chase tears the contract. It burns in the air. And then Lucifer opens up his wings, casting a shadow on you all. He goes, ha ha ha! Fools! He shakes the cave. You all choose, but I will not judge. I will be here. You know how to find me. He turns. He starts to sink into the ice, his body like vaporizing like steam. He goes, you have faced your sinful natures for now. When he burns away. The spectral forms of your loved ones are still frozen in front of you, unmoved.
Okusha, I promise. I'll find another way. I can't let that devil destroy our home either.
Yeah, joke's
just
on
kinda-
that nerd.
Fuck that guy.
Oh my god, yeah, I fucking hate Momo. Let's kill her, bro. Please.
Whoa! I was just saying, fuck the devil. Also, now I'm the villain for saying that.
Yeah, fuck the devil, bro.
I'm just
He's
saying.
lucky he's a god. He's lucky he's a god of a domain and shit. Fuck his
Yeah,
ass
but
up.
like that don't mean he owns us, like he's saying though.
Yeah, he
Joke's
doesn't.
on him. I got
Doesn't.
fucking what do they call it when you get drowned in holy water?
Baptized?
Okay.
Or baptized?
I got baptized and branded in the name of God.
Oh. Okay. Oh.
Just sit there blank face after saying
No,
that.
I'm just
Yeah, bro.
thinking. I'm thinking. I feel like. Can I get an insight
I'm
check on my
saying,
father?
yeah.
What he's thinking?
Yeah, make your check with advantage. You see that frozen tear on his face has long since dropped, and a new expression is on his face. Just cracking the ice, trying to form, facial expressions.
Okay, so I got my highest is a 16.
The 16. You try to read your mentor's face, and there's a look of there's a relief on his face. You can tell that there's almost a joyous crack, a twinge of a smile, even though it looks very painful being frozen like this. But it doesn't seem totally relaxed yet, as though there's still some concern. You're not sure what he's worried about, but he's still looking at you. But there's a sense of pride as he's staring at you. It doesn't seem like he's trying to tell you anything anymore, and with a 16, you think he trusts you to figure it out, just like you figured out dealing with the devil.
Okay, all right.
There's a look of passing the torch, and then his face freezes over. As the devil disappears, the cold returns to the room, and you see more frost appearing on the souls, turning them into statues. You can carry them out if you wish. You can leave them here. But you see the way out. As the ice cracks, you see a shard of light. Instead of the first daylight, or what can be called that you've seen in what you now realize is days. You know the way out. You have the souls that you came for if you want to try to take them.
No, I think we keep pushing forward, shot.
How heavy is the soul?
The soul seems to be, despite it being huge, incredibly light. It's not like holding ice. It's more like a balloon. You pick it up and you almost throw it at first. You're using so much strength, not knowing how light it actually is.
He deserves a proper burial, yeah, I suppose.
What if he's not dead yet, though?
The eyes seem to dart around.
So why are you burying alive, man? Maybe if we travel in deeper, we could find another path.
To be clear, everybody in hell is dead except for you guys.
Oh, okay. Fuck, they're dead.
They are undead, is what I should say. This is the soul of somebody.
Okay.
So.
I mean, I would like to.
Do.
Just as a symbolic thing. Maybe some of its body will come with, and we could bury it properly.
Okay, I can get jiggy with it.
So I'm gonna try, and have Chase help me.
You're gonna carry it out, or you're gonna carry it forward?
Wait,
the way forward is the way out.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
This is
the
bottom, center, deepest point of hell.
Okay.
Getting out.
Can I roll a persuasion check?
What the
For
fuck are you
who?
persuading?
For me?
You, Nishi.
You have to talk to him about persuasion checking him, not me. That's not a DM question. That's a player question.
Okay.
Hey,
why do you want to persuade me?
My good friend, my buddy, my traveling companion. I need a favor from you.
What is my favor?
Let me take your dad.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna turn to the dad's head. Blink twice if you'll be willing to pay for your life back.
Yo,
And then I'm gonna
I'm
turn to
gonna-
Nishi. It's okay, we can rob him and then kill him again.
So
Oh
wait.
shit, wait, that's your dad. Sorry. I turned
Yeah.
to butter. I said the same thing again.
damn, dude. Bloodthirsty.
No, but I mean, I do want to kill
No.
my dad.
Yeah,
But, like-
exactly. Like, it's not a problem.
Okay.
Come on.
Roll. I want to roll. You got to roll for it.
You heard the
Wait a
man.
second. Why do I have to roll for this?
You
Who-
want to do a persuasion? You got to roll.
You're gonna inherit his money anyways if he's dead. So whoever's gonna be willing to offer me more is
I'm
whatever
not-
I'm gonna do.
I'm not doing it for the money. I'm doing it to better my people, my culture, my understanding of how we can
No,
live
but
in
He
unison.
wants to bring civil rights to the high elves, man.
Exactly.
Yeah,
No,
but,
no.
like-
I am the high elf. All right, let's not put me down with the drow. Okay. I want a better life for the people
Yeah.
that can't
So
that
it
are
sounds like your
systemically
dad's willing to
oppressed.
pay
Yeah.
more to live.
Yeah, bro. Separate but equal, right?
Oh my god.
Oh, well,
So it
why
sounds
am I
like
the
it's-
least racist here?
Okay, no, I'm
I'm
just
not
double checking,
racist.
bro. I'm just double checking. You know, I still don't believe you don't hate Drow, dude.
I'm just saying,
Yo.
it sounds like your father would be willing to pay more to live, rather than you be willing to pay for me not to bring him with us.
Listen. If you roll a persuasion right now and get higher than an 8, I will carry him.
I
Yo,
mean,
there's a
okay.
challenge.
While they're bickering,
How can it
I
be more
use
plain?
my
Alright, he
while
got
they're
it.
bickering,
Alright,
I use my
okay.
last
I
first
rolled a
level spell
17.
slot to turn my owl into an owl bear and carry it.
Okay. I'll say that it's light enough that your owl could carry it. You don't have to spend a spell slot.
Okay, cool. Yeah, my
Alright.
owl carries one.
All right,
I carry.
Stop arguing, and he drifted begins to walk out with his master.
All right, I carried. Let's go. I carry. Do I need a strength check for that? No, probably not.
No, it's light as a balloon.
I bet
Momo,
I
are
carry
you
my father.
taking? Momo, are you taking the body of your lover, the soul of your lover? I guess, not the body. see him sitting there.
I guess I can
You
save
see
him
him-
from
I
eternal
guess.
damnation.
I think she's gonna take away the better financial option, which is his dad. I guess. Fuck.
Listen, I'm
You
on a
see-
path of revenge. What are we talking about?
I know. I'm helping you. I'm trying to rob him. Why are we not? I'm like Robin
Yo,
Hood right now.
This
Help
might
me.
be kind of crazy, bro. But I'm kind of on Momo's side. He's trying to play the long game, and you're just like, nah, I don't want free money.
God forbid, some of the fucking poor get some of the rich's wealth. Oh no.
yo.
We're all about race and fucking diversity, but not about classism. We're not gonna touch that. Keep the poor
Bro.
poor.
Yo, I'm trying to bring DEI in my
Yo,
country, bro. Let
I
it fucking
promise you-
happen.
and I promise you, the Drow will, for some reason, always be poorer than everybody else. Just
You're gonna Ronald Reagan this shit. I already know it.
Your characters bicker about what to do once you return back to the surface world, and you follow the light until you reach a swamp. You walk into this long icy cave until it gives way. The sky opens up around you, and you can see a starry, galaxy-filled what's it called, sky, and inky black waters around you, reflecting the sky. It's almost like daylight, but the sky isn't, there's no sun, it's not blue. You're still in the underworld, but you can feel yourself getting closer to the surface. And waiting for you on top of a rock with a lyre in hand, playing rather melancholy, is Orpheus, the figure depicted in thousands of statues, almost impossible to mistake. You see a gladiator get off of these rocks when he sees you coming down. He's holding his lute in one hand and opens a hand to the other, seeing you all. His body is sort of translucent, as though he were a ghost as well, as though he were ethereal as well. But his voice booms across the water. He goes, "You've done well to get this far, but I'm gonna have to ask you to turn back with those souls. Nothing good comes from trying to bring the dead back to life. Believe me, I would know." He does a curtsy and he goes, "The name is Orpheus. I would ask yours, but I really don't care. Turn back with those souls. Now."
Are you gonna pay me for that?
He
God
cocks his
damn,
head to the
fucking
side.
broke bitch.
Like a decorated helm cocks.
Yeah, of course
He
the
goes,
rich man's gonna tell me that.
he goes, I'll give you whatever was laid to rest in my body. My tomb must be lavish. I haven't been up there in a while, but I'll give you as much as you asked for if you leave those souls behind.
All right, he convinced me. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, shit, I'm surprised he actually offered money.
That's one. You two. You've got souls. I'd recommend you leave them. This is your last chance. You're getting, he turns over his shoulder, pretty close to the surface there. You don't want to bring those there.
Hey, if
I
y'all want to slime him out, we'll slime him out. I'm just saying, like,
nah.
he's
Hold up.
offering what I want.
So I DC'd for a little bit of that because I don't know. I think the stream up and just hit my computer at once.
Can
But,
I get a survival check here?
What do you want to know?
I want to know if he's preparing for an attack.
You make an insight check.
Orpheus
Kind of
wants us
vibe
to turn
checking him.
around better.
All right, insight check.
With the
Mhm.
What'd you say,
souls.
Sam?
Yeah,
I was trying
Orpheus,
to catch up.
he's
You
trying
want
to
us to
warn
put the
you.
souls down?
I got a 16.
He's telling you not to bring them out into the world of the living. And with a 16, you don't think that there's hostile intent. In fact, it's kind of the opposite. There's almost like a resignation. Like this is like, it's sort of like your grandma telling you not to go out at night. Like she can't stop you, but she's trying, And in a similar way, Orpheus, he's holding a lyre, but he looks translucent, less physical than the souls, the frozen forms you're holding. He goes, I don't want to have to ask too many times, but I've got all the time in the world. Leave those souls behind if you know what's good for you and for them.
I ask Orpheus, what is in it for me? What can he offer?
He goes, well, I don't know you that well, so I'll tell you I'll give you as much money as my corpse can give you. But what would you like? What would it take?
I want to rule my kingdom.
He kind of looks
That
at
was
you and he goes, well, you don't need a soul to do that. Ha ha ha. But really, you've got all you need.
What
But
do
the
you mean by that?
revenge plot is just so steamy.
He looks at you and he goes, revenge never made anyone a castle. It didn't feed the poor and it didn't do anything useful. Leave it behind. Leave that soul.
Damn. He's cooking your shit. What are you gonna
He
do
is
about it, twin?
cooking my
And he
shit.
turns
He
to
is
Drifter and he goes, I think you know what I'm gonna say. Even that soul doesn't want to come with you. He points his loot. Are you really gonna bring back an unwilling soul to life?
What are you doing, butter?
Fuck you, man. Drifter goes to put the soul back.
Drifter turns back and starts to walk through the waters, and the ice of the specter begins to crack. Its eyes, its head whips around like an owl's and looks at you. It's not the look of your mentor. It's this bony skull. His hair is wispy and his skin is gaunt. It still looks like him, but more like a zombified version. For just a moment, he looks ghoulish and he screeches at you as he starts to crack out of the ice. He seems
what the fuck?
offended as you try to turn back. And
What the
Orpheus
fuck?
goes, "Ugh, see, I tried to warn you, but you had to
Shit.
go and bring them this far. It won't be easy." But as you try to let go of this soul, it holds onto you. Its icy
Shit.
fingers snap and grab onto you, trying to grapple you.
Shit. Uh,
Make a dexterity saving throw as it tries to hold onto you. The other souls, Momo's lover and Nishi's father, start to do the same. Their hair stands out on all edges, and they screech, becoming more ghastly and undead looking. And they seem to hold on to you guys. They're grabbing you, freezing to the touch, and their hands ethereally sink into your bodies. And you start to feel yourselves go numb as they try to possess you all.
Oh hell no.
So we gotta roll dex too.
I succeed. 17.
Drifter, yeah, you pull back before it starts to fully enter your body, but each of you sees them trying to physically possess your being, and you each jump back in time. Orpheus, still ethereally, he sort of just climbs on top of the rocks and he goes, "All right, good luck." And he starts to play as the three specters that you brought back to life, or sort of on the borderline here, they become ghoulish. And with their last chance to come back to life, each of them tries to kill you and take your life force, literally trying to possess you and get out of hell.
Shit.
For the last time, roll initiative as you try to fight the souls, the specters of your loved ones.
Damn, what a fucking initiative that was. Whoever that was.
What the fuck, dude?
Yes,
Oh,
sir,
nah, that's not cool,
21.
bro. That's not cool, bro. That's my master, bro.
Oh, let's go. 25.
19.
Okay. Let me get these guys on there. Okay. What did you guys get? What's your initiatives?
I got 25.
19.
19, 25 for Nishi. And then what did Momo get?
21. 21.
21.
21.
These souls are slow and lurching as they sort of defrost in front of you guys. You're very able to get the jump on them, but three specters are trying to possess you. Nishi, you're the first one to move. What do you do?
And it's standing to my left-hand side, correct?
Each one of the specters that you were carrying now cracks out of their frozen form. The spirit of your father is right next to you, and he's
Okay.
reaching for his ghostly sword.
If I have advantage, I do a strength test. I do strength to try to knock him down.
Yeah, that's the shove action. You can replace one of your attacks, so you can use your action basically to try to push him down. Make an I think for a shove check, this is a thing that changes in the recent rules. In the shove action, it makes a save against you, so it's going to make a strength or a dexterity save to try to avoid getting pushed down by you.
Damn.
The specter has an incredibly low -5 to its saving throw. However, it is immune to falling prone. It fails to save.
Damn.
You have a what's it called? A 15 as your DC, but your hands push right through its ghostly body. You see, as you push it into the earth or into the water, it sort of just levitates back up, and the ghost of your father gives you a creepy smile.
Damn.
His unhinged jaw fixes into place. He goes, "You could never defeat your old man." He's sort of like a marionette twists.
I can still attack.
That was your action, but you can
Okay,
use a
that.
bonus action, and you can still action surge
Uh,
if you want to.
I think bonus action. I give myself of current. No, I can't do that. All right, wait. I dash towards it as my movement.
Oh,
I
he's already in melee with
use.
you.
Oh, he's a melee view. Okay, wait.
Oh, he's right next to you.
I'll use my bonus action then. Uh I'll use the off weapon as a hit.
You'd have to action surge to attack again.
Oh shit. Okay.
Well,
Can I wait
I think
Offhand attack?
for an
I'm not
offhand?
sure because a shove used to be an attack. It doesn't. I don't think it is anymore. I'll say it is. I'll say it is. I'll say it's. You can make another attack with your nick as part of your action, since we're going to count shove as an attack, and that procs your second offhand attack with dual wielder.
Okay, so I'll
So
roll
yeah, you can go ahead and roll to hit.
Okay. I got a 23.
That hits. His ghostly armor is just kind of pales in comparison to the plate mail of his day when he was alive. And you
All
hit.
right.
How much damage do you do?
8.
8 damage. Your sword passes through his wispy body with no resistance, and it's a big blow. You see, there's no blood that comes out, but his form is bisected. He looks almost half dead again. He reaches out and he goes, "Why, old boy? Why?" You see some of the wound fills itself back up as he resists bludgeoning damage.
Damn. I have nothing else to do. All right. Yeah. No, I action surge. Actually,
Oh?
I action surge.
You dig deep. Plant your feet. You have another action.
I attack with short sword melee.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
Fuck. 14.
14 hits. Once
Damn,
again,
yes.
his guard is slow. He's not able to parry you as fast as when he was alive.
All right.
How much damage do you do?
Damage. 9.
9 damage. He resists it, so he only takes half, but it still knocks him on his ass. His ghostly form levitates back up, and his face, some of the skin is torn away, but he looks angry.
I end my turn.
Momo. You see Nishi's father boil with anger, and your lover seems smitten in a certain kind of way with you. What do you want to do? Sam?
Oh, it's my turn. Oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yeah.
I was looking at.
You are Momo.
No, my bad.
It's okay. It's okay.
I'm
Don't
gonna
raise
do
your hand. Don't wear it out.
or not this whispers. What's the other one? The cantrip. Vicious mockery on mine.
Your specter, you tell your lover. What do you tell your lover to deal psychic damage to him as he tries to kill you?
Zero girth, zero tonnage. not
I killed
impressed.
you once. I'll kill you again.
You see a pleading look in his eyes. His jaw unhinges and he goes, "Please, you always said I was hung."
Wow.
He resists
Wrong.
the save.
I said you had money. What do you get? 19?
19.
Can I silvery bards that?
Yeah, you can give him disadvantage. You tell him
Yeah,
he ain't
fuck it.
shit. He rolls a 4. You see his eyes bleed in his head, and he goes, "No!" How much damage does he take? Sorry, I'm a little sick.
Oh, I just got out of
One
a sickness
psychic
too.
damage.
Let me get you.
A little sick. He bleeds
Incredible.
tears of blood, and then his eyes turn from sad to angry, and he goes, "I will take you back."
He has disadvantage though on his next hit.
Facts.
What does it mean by
Sucker
that?
ass.
So disadvantage is like the opposite of advantage. He rolls the dice twice and takes the lower of the two, so it's like less likely to hit.
Damn.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, good defense. But he's still in melee with you. Do you want to end your turn there?
Yeah.
All right. Next up, it's Drifter. These specters are getting ready to move, but yours is the only one that doesn't seem to want to attack. You see him conjuring flames as though he were alive, ghostly white, and he's looking sad, getting ready to hurl it.
At the ghost, right?
Yeah, the ghost. Ghost of your mentor.
No, does it look like he's intending it for me or the other ghosts?
It looks like he's coming for you. It looks almost against his will, but at the same time, there's a part of him that's savage. It's desperate to come back to life. You have a
I
strong connection to him. You can read him, but you know he's coming for blood.
take a step away from him.
You see he reaches out, his jaw unhinges, and he goes, "I warned you!" He tries to hit you with a life drain.
Shit.
He
Damn.
rolls an 18 to hit.
Harry, get that shit away from me. Defensive duelist.
You parry the blow away, and you watch as the air around you shudders with necrotic energy. He tries to curse you, but you manage to get free.
All right, and I am going to run over to where Nishi's father is and begin slicing into him.
Go ahead and roll to hit. He turns and he goes, "Who are you?" Ah!
Zing! All right. Dealing, not great.
Ooh.
6 piercing damage.
What'd you roll to hit?
18. Hold on.
Oh yeah,
I
that'll
said
do it. That'll
18.
do it.
Sorry, dirty 20.
Okay, yeah, that hits. How much damage do you do?
I only roll 1, so 6 total.
6 damage. He resists the damage. He looks at you and he goes, "Fencers, all of you! Nishi, your friend?" He looks, gathering all the evidence around him.
Bonus action. Whoosh, swoops in right behind him and tries to claw its eyes out. Bonus action. Oh, I just roll a spell attack roll.
All right, go ahead. You command chase, and it's a dog pile all of a sudden.
And because it's flanking, does Chase get
He does get advantage.
All right, +4.
Cool.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Oh my god.
It was destined.
It was destined. So,
Chase comes in, and the light of the sun against its back.
Dealing 7 + 5, 12 points of slashing damage into its eyes.
12. You claw his eyes clean out. You see him fall to his knees, and his ghostly body shudder and reconstitute itself. If he wasn't resistant, he would have died. His eyes just are empty cavities now, but he still waves his sword in the air. He goes, "I'm coming for you, ingrates, all of you!"
5, 10, 15, and Chase has an ability called Flyby. He does not trigger opportunity attacks. Whoosh, and does like a big circle around again.
A swooping blow. Yeah, you hit and run.
It looks like he's doing a big aerial for another attack next round.
All right.
As
You're
he has a
coming in
60-foot
for
fly speed.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Chase is
Jesus.
looking good.
Uh-huh.
Far from the action, but now it's the specters' turns.
He's also 10 feet up in the air.
You see these specters are hovering. They don't seem to mind too much. In fact, Nishi's father, with his fading life, he goes, "Son, son, sons must redeem their fathers." He tries to reach out with a life drain, trying to take your life. He critically hits you. He reaches directly into your heart, and you can feel this cold touch. He does 15 points of necrotic damage and drains you, reducing your health by that much as well.
Oh god damn. Okay. Fuck,
He
I'm
goes,
so
"Come here, son." Then it's Momo's lover's turn.
I'm at
He's
16 HP.
just as desperate. He's gonna try to suck Momo's life out of her. And he gets a 14 to hit. He says, "Come here, baby!" And tries to grab you out of the air. There's a
Please don't tell me
14 hit.
14 hits.
14? No.
You flutter out of the way, and he goes, "Always playing hard to get." And he starts to flutter high up into the air and then over towards Chase. He uses 50 feet of his fly speed.
What the fuck?
Momo and Nishi can get opportunity attacks as he tries to fly away.
Fuck, how do I roll for opportunity?
Just a regular attack.
Roll an attack roll.
Uh,
Roll that d20, see if you hit.
wait, what the fuck? Why is that the wrong? Oh,
Right.
wait, am I tripping?
Go to actions.
Okay.
You want to go to your weapon, click attack roll, or click the +4 or 5 or whatever you have.
Okay. 1d6. Okay.
Well, that's damage. The d20.
What the? Oh.
Okay, click. There you go.
Okay,
There
I'm
it
dumb.
is.
I'm dumb.
That's okay.
Fuck, I only got 15.
You get the hang of it.
15 hits.
Oh shit, okay.
His armor is just scraps. You hit right through it.
Now I do
How much damage do you do?
Fuck, only like
Terrible
6.
damage.
Only 6.
6 damage halved to 3.
3.
He flies on over to Chase, and then it's the last of the 3. Drifter, your mentor, his hands glow with ethereal fire, and he goes, "I am sorry, my boy." And he tries to life drain you. Gets a 12 to hit. He can't bring himself to look you in the eye.
Just a deep look of pain, a response back.
He ends his turn next to you, pained but forced to try to kill you. Nishi, it's your move at the start of the second round. Your father is about to go down.
I asked Butter, please do not hit my father. I want to have the final blow.
All right, damn.
Your father raises his chin and he goes, "I'd like to see you try." And his jaw falls off.
Damn.
All right, so for my bonus action, actually, wait, yeah, I'm gonna use Fighting Spirit. Gives myself advantage on weapon attack rolls until the end of my turn, and I get 5 HP as well from it.
5 temp HP, which
10.
in this situation might even be better. Can't reduce the temp HP.
Yeah.
You steal your nerves. You take aim. Go ahead and roll to attack with advantage.
All right. Okay, that one. First one's a 23.
That hits. Your first attack pierces your spectral father's armor.
Wait, I got a nat 20 on the fucking second one.
And you crit while you're inside him. You twist the weapon and twirl with the other one. Just like the whirling dervish you showed Charon. And again for the Cerberus.
That was a great pull back into that. Oh, what a fucking crazy pull.
Hey, you did it.
Wow.
And how much damage do you do?
12.
12 damage. You knock your father's jaw clean off with the first strike, and the second one bisects him, going clean down the middle. And his father, his look of sort of relief, he closes his eyes, and you can see him go, "Nice, my boy." And then he splits, his body disappearing like a wisp of smoke. He sinks into the water. The wisp dissipates into the air, and the kind of mixes with the stars. You think it goes back. Somehow you think it goes back to the underworld where it came. But what was your father's soul is gone. You're not sure if it's gone forever, gone back to the underworld, but 2 more specters remain.
Damn. I love my
Nishi,
dad, but it had to be
you feel inspired. Take a point of inspiration.
What does point of inspiration do?
Inspiration is a special mechanic. I guess now it's called heroic inspiration, but whenever you roll a d20, you can choose to re-roll it.
Okay,
Full stop. And you can see how often we roll those.
Yeah, I move towards the owl, and oh wait, that's not me. That's fucking the wrong person. Oop, there we go. You're right there. I move towards the owl and get behind Momo's lover.
As you turn to run, you climb up some of this like eerie landscape, but one of these specters is right behind you, and he reaches out with a ethereal flame. It's a 19 to hit with life drain, and he steals 6 HP, tearing through your temp HP and getting 1 more point of damage on you, and reducing your hit points by that much.
Damn.
Nishi, you're looking rough, but you catch up to Momo's lover and Chase doing their aerial battle. Next up, it's Momo.
That was such a fucking good fight with my dad, bro. What?
Family matters.
That was sick.
Do what you know works. I'm gonna take my bow. I'm gonna fucking hit the fuck out of this guy with Divine Smite.
You wanna rotate a little for flanking before you do that? You wanna
You see Drifter like doing military speak.
like he kind of like what Drifter like kind of like gestures of nope. No, that's so wrong. Okay,
Damn.
that works out there.
I mean that flanks with Momo's lover.
Yeah, I get.
And you see Drifter, your
I gotta kill
mentor.
mine first.
Drifter reaches out. Your mentor, sorry, reaches out, and it's too slow after having attacked Nishi already. He's used his reaction. Momo, you fly over, and your lover, he goes, "You're back. I knew you'd come back."
To send you to hell.
What?
Oh my god.
Of advantage.
Go ahead and roll to hit.
Not great.
As you hold up your, effectively, it's a quarterstaff, so you have a +1,
I
but you have
can roll the-
advantage. Oh, you can use
Oh.
any weapon or unarmed strike to divine smite with. I think you can divine smite on a fist.
Yeah. So you can divine smite on the punch. So if you're holding you just gotta hold the weapon. So I think you can
Yeah.
just do it. So you could have it be an unarmed strike if you want,
Hmm.
which you're better at.
What do you say? Do you bitch slap your lover with the divine smite?
Yeah.
Your hand glows with the light of 1,000 suns. Go ahead and roll to hit with advantage. And remember, since it's an undead, you deal an extra d8 with divine smite. So 3d8 extra damage instead of 2d8.
So wait, I
Yes.
don't roll with the longbow.
No, you
No,
roll
just
an
roll
unarmed
your-
strike like normal.
Okay, but not the bardic damage strike.
Yeah, you do use the bardic damage. It's your unarmed strike, which is, in this case, bardic damage,
Oh,
because you're a dance bard.
okay.
Yeah,
Then
you
I get-
fly into the air and do an air flare at him with divine smite. I don't know what more flashy move you could possibly do.
Hit a black flash. Please get an at 20.
4.
A black flash on a divine
So a
smite on
9
an
for
air
the first
flare.
roll.
Yeah.
9
And
misses.
then
But you have advantage, Nishi, trying to flank and get you in position.
11.
11 misses. Momo's lover turns ethereal. You pass through him, and he's embracing you in a hug when he materializes. He goes, "I knew you'd come back."
Ah.
That's your bonus action to smite and your action to attack. You've moved.
Fuck. Okay.
That's it. That's all she wrote.
That's it.
Next up, it's Drifter. You see Momo reach out with a divine smite and whiff, and you've got your own specter to deal with.
Drifter kind of like shakes his head and thinks like amateur. And
What the fuck?
Ed
I killed
turns
mine.
back around and sees Master, and then is sad again, as he's vexed by this, using the vexing property to hit his master with advantage. 22 to hit.
22 hits.
Right.
You see him almost like baring his chest, accepting the blow.
Ching. 11 points of damage as I thrust into it.
11. And the hunter's mark damage is forced, so he doesn't resist that. So
Yeah,
how much of that is forced?
I didn't activate Hunter's Mark, unfortunately.
Oh my, that's just flat damage. Okay,
Yeah,
well, you
that's-
hit him for 5. It's a big blow. You see chunks of him fly off, and you can see viscera that were parts of your mentor. He clutches the wound in his shoulder, and he seems somehow happy.
He's going to better late than never. He's going to Hunter's Mark him now. Like he's just not thinking straight the way he normally does, like efficiently. And he's just gonna have Chase sort of like just drop down a little bit. It doesn't cost anything to just kind of like stop
Mhm.
hovering and just kind of land a little bit lower just to get out of range. And because of flyby, no attack of opportunity.
Yeah, chase to the eagle drop, just tucks its wings in and falls.
And then that ends the Drifter's turn for now.
Then it's Momo's lover again. He only knows one trick. He's gonna try to drain your life.
Every
He
time I
says-
close my eyes,
He goes,
I wake up
"Baby,
with a heartache."
you're so divine." He tries to drain your life.
Ah!
He reaches out with his glowing palms of his own. This is
Hey,
an
yo,
unholy attack.
where
He
my hug at?
critically strikes you.
Where my hug at?
Denied. Silvery bards.
Silvery barbs.
Oh my god.
You see the worst possible bear hug coming your way, and you dodge out of the way. He tries to redirect. He only gets a 13, and he misses. He goes, "Baby, why?"
Kill yourself.
I'm already dead. Then on the
Not
Drifter's
dead
mentor's
enough.
turn, he goes, I'm sorry. I can't. I have. It's you or me. You have no idea what it's like down there. He gets a 9 to hit against Drifter.
Lay down, please.
He misses, but he stays in close. Nishi, at the start of the third round, it's your move. You're on top of some of this ethereal hillside, and Momo's lover is still floating in front of you.
Is she in
Kill
melee
him.
range? Could I? I can't use Fighting Spirit again to give me temp HP, right?
You have
have
many
multiple
uses of it.
Oh, okay. Actually, then I use Fighting Spirit to give me temp HP. So
And hey, you
I would be at 20
bolster
HP.
yourself. There's a glimmer in your eye. You've got extra shield. Go ahead and roll to hit with advantage.
All right. Oh wait, that's 10. Oh, 17. What the fuck was that roll? That shit just bounced. Okay, and a 12, so I'll take the 17. Does the 17 hit?
17 hits, even
Let's
12.
go.
12 is just enough. You hit him. His armor is weak and mostly ghost. How much damage do you do?
7.
7 damage. Halved down. You can see the ghost looking like it got stabbed in the back. His head, like an owl, turns to look at you, and he goes, I don't know you. Why are you doing this?
For you not giving me or giving my friend his money.
He goes, that's my girlfriend, man. He doesn't look pleased.
Thank him.
He looks angry now. Momo, it's your turn.
I'm punching him. Well, actually, divine smite him again.
Oh, actually, that
This
reminds me,
time I have to
Nishi.
hit.
Nishi has an extra attack with the scimitar before I forget. And then it can go.
Oh yeah, true. Kill him.
And you have advantage of that too.
Yo, can I true strike him?
That would be your action. So I'd say it would replace your second. Like you can't do 2 attacks and true strike. It's one or the other.
Okay, never mind.
Is
I'll
that
just
what we
do
said
it.
before? I think so.
All right, so I'll just
But I mean,
roll.
there is a difference. There is a reason why you might.
Okay.
But
So
yeah,
I
you can
got
go ahead and roll your other
26.
attack. That hits.
All right. Oh, let's see. Fuck. Only 6.
Hey, every bit counts. He's now about half HP. Blood trickles from his body. Then it's Momo's turn.
I'm divine smite.
All right. He opens his arms up to you again. He goes, my shining girl.
Yo,
Yeah,
get this
just
guy outta
keep
here,
those
bro.
arms open.
Gross as fuck, man.
All right, 15.
15 hits.
Yes.
You cleave into his, like, kind of his torso, right into where his heart would have been. And you can see a hole right through where like, beneath the armor, there's nothing where his heart was. He goes, baby, no.
What do I roll for the smite damage again?
It's 3d8 extra radiant damage. He doesn't resist radiant.
8.
You slap him.
4 bludgeoning.
4 bludgeoning is exactly enough. You swipe through his cheek and it dissipates like smoke. He goes, Momo, why? You smack his head off and cut off his moaning, and he fades away. The gold in his pocket, the ethereal gold, hits the ground, turning translucent and then corporeal and translucent and corporeal. The rest of him returning into the stars in the underworld. His soul dissipates. You see just the money left behind.
Perfect. Just what I needed.
You
Uh,
you feel
I guess.
a twinge.
Drifter's up. Hmm.
You're not sure if it's a good or a bad feeling, but it functions like inspiration as you've slewn your lover. Slain, I
Perfect.
guess. There's only one left.
Can I actually go over to Drifter's mentor?
Fucking hard, man.
You flutter on over. He
I'm
puts up
going
his
to.
flaming hands in self-defense.
Oh shit! I use my bonus action with that divine smite. I'll end my turn.
Drifter. Your mentor looks at you and sees Momo coming closer and looks past Momo to see Nishi. He raises his hands in self-defense.
Drifter very solemnly begins to circle around before rapidly picking up speed and slicing again with a almost supernatural aggression. Shinjinka! Just go down already!
With everything you
14 to hit.
have. 14 hits.
All right. A good old 11 piercing.
Takes half, takes only 5, but some of it's got force damage on that, right?
Plus
From
one,
the
plus one force.
one more force. You knock him down to half dead. His head, you hit him so hard, his head swirls on top of his head, and it slows down like a roulette wheel. He's
Yeah.
looking into your eyes pleadingly.
As he sort of Dumo kind of like or instinctually takes a sort of half step back as he uses his bonus action to command Chase to fly down, and just sort of like Momo, it looks so like crazy to you that Chase sort of swoops over your head, almost like it's been practiced so many times. It's almost like they begin to start dancing together as a Drifter sort of like dodges in front, gives Chase advantage, and he gotta roll. Imagine two double nats on his end. That would be funny. 17, 21 to hit.
21 hits.
Yeah.
4 plus 4 is and 7 points of piercing damage. That slashes with the claws.
He reaches out, stretches in pain and recoils. You can see ghostly wisps coming out from where blood would be, but he's still hanging in there.
All right. Chase flies
His
away again. Drifter hops back.
Drifter, your mentor looks over and he has a look of recognition. There's pain, and then soon that familiar, prideful smile takes over his face. On his turn, he looks at you and he goes, I don't have long left. Let me touch you one last time, my boy. As he tries to hit you with a life drain. He gets a 7 to hit. It's almost as though he's not trying to hit. Instead, his hand is almost caressing your cheek, but he's like holding back. Then he just kind of leans back, exposed. He holds his arms up, sort of like the Redeemer pose. Start of the 5th round, Nishi. You see the Drifter's mentor about to fade away. What would you like to do?
I use my movement to get beside it to make like a triangle shape with my allies.
Yeah, you form
Nice.
this like dynamic formation around the mentor. What do you do?
Send him to hell.
Send him to hell.
I attack. Wait. I attack using True Strike.
All right.
You make your weapon glow with a celestial light and you bring it down on the mentor. His resistance is no longer going to be able to protect him. When you meet his skin, it gives like normal skin would instead of this ghostly material. Roll to hit.
I hit 18.
18 hits. How much damage do you do?
All right.
He's
God,
got
wish me luck.
very little HP left.
3.
3 damage. Light shoots out from his back, but it's not enough. He hisses one more time, losing all sense of self. He looks like a wraith, and he turns, his glowing, dark, necrotic hand reaching for you, Nishi. You have a bonus action.
I do have a bonus action. I will use my I'll use the bonus. I'll hit. Not 20. Let's go. I got 27 actually.
You bring the second non-magical knife up to his neck. Non-magical as it might be, it'll still deal a good amount of damage. How much are
Alright.
you doing?
I got 2d6 plus 5. Okay. Let's see. Can I use my heroic inspiration here to re-roll?
You can only re-roll the d20, but I'll
Oh,
tell
fuck,
you,
okay.
he has 4 HP.
Okay,
So
I
you just gotta
actually-
deal 8 or more here.
I actually just deal exactly 8.
How do you want to do this? Nishi, you have Drifter's mentor in front of you, the mighty Rokusha. And he wants to be killed. And right now, to you, he wants to kill you as well. How do you finish things?
Damn. I
You're
want to
right
end
in
it.
front of Drifter, too.
Damn.
He has a front row seat to whatever you
Just-
do.
Just do it. End it.
I hit him with the secret technique from my people.
Yo, what the fuck, bro? You don't got him like that.
Yo,
There's a
I had
whirling
to.
dervish, and you do a battle cry in Drow, and he dissipates into mist. And the last of the specters fades away, and the black waters around you fall still. Then there's just a clapping as Orpheus reappears on top of the rocks. He takes off this like ghostly odd helmet he has, and his face is pretty nondescript. You can see he's fading just like the specters around you were, and he goes, "Yeah, it's not easy, is it? Ugh, putting down the ones you came to save. But you haven't been taken. I'm not allowed to let you guys go with the dead. But I think you guys know what needs to be done." He turns around. "You've learned through your own way. Go on. There's life left to be lived. I'll meet you guys maybe another time. Maybe in a better place. Go on. Live."
Yeah. Maybe in a better place, yeah.
Thank you,
Let's get the fuck
Orpheus.
out of here.
Shout out.
And I'll make
Don't
sure to
thank
use
me.
your hammer to defeat the Elder Brain.
He waves his hands and he goes, "I don't know anything about that. That was a different time. But don't thank me. All I did was watch. You guys, you saved your own souls." He starts to play his lute, watching you walk past through this dark marsh,
Momo, I
and the
think you're
sun
thinking about
begins
it
to
different.
rise.
You're thinking
Huh?
about a different Orpheus.
Oh,
Yeah.
as we walk past you, I'm like, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think he's broke. I think once we get up and see his corpse in the real world,
He's not gonna
really
have
be
shit,
on
bro.
there.
No.
That
Yeah,
guy
you
was a
think
bum. He's not gonna give you
his-
squat.
His grave has long since been plundered by people in antiquity. But
Why would
you
he
walk,
lie?
you walk through. Well, you know exactly why he'd lie. You walk through this like liminal swamp
could he?
until you finally see the sun rise, and you can see now you're in an actual real swamp in the physical world again. You've made it back to life. At which point, you've considered your adventure completed.
I didn't get any richer.
Yeah,
might.
brokey.
You might. You can tell
Hey,
me.
fuck.
This is
Ask
this is
questions,
where I
brother.
turn it over to you guys. What do you think is your epilogue? You've faced the specters of the people you wanted to bring back, and maybe you didn't get to. Maybe not this time. What happens next for your characters? What do you do
Ooh.
from here?
Oh my god,
What's
wait,
your
can I go
epilogue?
first? Can I go first?
Nah, whatever you want.
Yo.
Sure.
My epilogue is I return home and tell my people that I have slain my father and I am here to take my rightful place as king. And with me being king, I bring peace, love, and desegregation with everybody. I make sure we all have the same house. And not only
Cap
that, for being on the adventure with my friends I made, I give $2.6 million.
Oh my god.
Wow.
to Momo, as in thank you, and
Wow.
for many
wow.
nights she may live in an inn. And as to Drifter, my other colleague, I grant you access to our teaching facilities and become a master and help others on the path of journey that we took.
Ah.
And
There
that is
you
what I
have it.
offer.
A kingly welcome for the three of you.
All right.
Momo, that's the money you were looking for in Drifter. I'll say you can learn how to become a druid if you'd like your mentor before you, but you guys can decide. You've been given offers by Nishi. What do you think your epilogues are?
I think that the Drifter would appreciate the offer, but maybe ask if he could elect a more worthy and studious trainer to become a druid instead, like maybe one of Rokusha's proteges. Many
Yeah.
of junior druids to ascend to see if they can help cure the growth.
Yeah, you look within. You look for someone with a connection to the grove.
Yes.
And you can set about finding and choose the successor for your mentor yourself, someone who you trust to bring back the ecosystem that you loved.
Fuck pollution.
God damn.
Fuck
The
pollution.
moral of the story.
Yeah.
All right, Sam.
Pollution of
what's
the
yours?
mind, the body, the soul. Fuck it all, bro. Fuck pollution.
All right. So after a couple weeks of being a squatter, essentially for Drifter, since he offered one night of shelter, I find out, or I get the offer of all the money from Nishi and his kingdom. I immediately take it, rebuy the record label that first kicked me out of their production company, so that way I'll own it, and then I can make my music again with full record labels. I also
royalty.
immediately go and spend the first night after I buy the record label at a gambling facility, cause too much of a scene, get arrested inside Nishi's kingdom, call it a hate crime because I'm a fairy, and then come out and get a GoFundMe basically, or whatever they want to
Oh
call
my
it.
goodness,
For
bro!
You-
You
fairy
get on
Yo,
discrimination.
why the fuck did I give this guy money?
And then Nishi also immediately throws me back at the jail and then takes a whole portion of my record label.
Yeah, I think Momo continues looking for trouble and finding it for the rest of their lives, but has fun doing it, that's for sure.
I'm always, hey, my
not
shows are
beating the
great.
allegations. Not beating the
He
allegations.
does it for the plot, and I fuck with it.
Yeah. That's the end of your stories, boys. Congratulations. Thanks for playing.
All
Wow,
right.
what a fucking
Yay.
game, bro. That was
Yay.
so good.
Thank you for hosting.
Hey man,
Thank
thanks
you,
for playing.
bro. Oh, that shit was
Yeah,
fire,
that was
bro.
actually fun. Yeah.
You know, if you're gonna play your first time, you should do it right, you know?
Oh god, bro. Yo, I've been waiting for this shit, bro. This shit was so fun.
Man.
Exactly, dude.
I had a good time
I've been
too.
talking about. I understand why I be geeking over D&D, bro.
Yo, we
Different.
gotta do more D&D, bro. What the fuck are we doing?
A good hobby for sure.
Yeah, Sam, one day.